Oh my god, the first thing was actually pants, not cheese. Hi! Hi, Siri. Welcome. I mean, I know I got cheese. You know, before I even appeared on the goddamn screen today. Wow. Record for whistling through my teeth. Hi! Hi, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. One sec, let me skip to the beginning. Welcome, Hitachi, and welcome, Lost Phoenix. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome in. Welcome to Smashbacks, and Stewie, of course, and Doohoo! What are you doing here? I'm very happy to see you. Welcome. Welcome, Nimu. Welcome, Neil. Welcome, Okami. Welcome, GD, and Mousy Panel. Oh my god, ugh. I can't believe it, Lost Phoenix. I can't believe you're already throwing cheese at me. One second, let me read what you said, Okami. Got an interesting C++ story from the speaker at a Russian C++ conference. They made enum string converter that works up. Enum string converter? I don't know what that is. Enum to string converter that works. Like you pass in an integer and it converts it to the name of the string? Also works because the compile optimizations first search by string size, second vectorize. I don't know what vectorizing. This is way too much going over my head for not even having begun programming yet. Hi! For array of 4 or 8 characters. I guess that works depending on the language, question mark? Hi! Welcome, Maggie! Hi! Sandbox, hi! Topcracked! Welcome! That's interesting though. Okami, I guess every possible enumerator size name that you can ever use in Russian is 4 or 8 letters, question mark? Hi, Juhu! I already said hi, but I'm saying it again. C++ learned it a bit to help a friend, and such an interesting language from the view of a full-stack PHP developer. I guess we're in spooky mode now. Also, welcome into Psychic Silence. Hi. No worries, Okami. My brain is just very small. That's the problem. Ooh, speaking of simmed instructions. I feel like my eyes should come with an epilepsy warning when I'm in this mode. I love that evil Luke changed when PHP mentioned. Nice. Oh, string to enum. As soon as one mentions PHP, other developers' eyes go eyes red and full of anger. Yes! No, not really. I've never used PHP in my life. Hi! I'm back! I've become holy now. I see. So, holy crap, this is early for chat to be going into complicated discussions by themselves. Oh my god! Hi, but speaking of simmed instructions, I may end up using some. I mean, I've already used them in the past, but I may end up using some on stream for this project. PHP is not bad, I rather hate it in Java. Understandable. I guess. But did you know Java is installed on over 1 billion devices worldwide? Because that's what Oracle is going to tell you every time you install it. Anyway, hi, I don't actually know what the number is, but it's something like 1 trillion or maybe 10 Googles or something, I don't know. Hi, Tenginami, welcome! And DJ Broke, hi. Look out, there's cheese incoming. Okay, thanks for letting me know.
Caselli.
No! Cheese! Oh, no. Oh, shit, I'm using the wrong controls. How do I do this?
Oh,
there we are. I eventually got there in the end. God damn it.
Cheese.
I was going to try to escape it, but I was using the wrong controls. Help! One day I'll learn how this thing that I made myself works. Just all verbose expressions. Jave? Did you know having Java installed is a surefire way of catching viruses? At least 8 years ago it was still a thing. No. Pretty sure I've had that installed for a long time. Well, actually no, on this computer I didn't. I only installed on this computer when I was going to do Minecraft stuff, I think. Which was not at first. Heat-seeking cheese. Like, by varying definitions of installed, right? Like, the runtime is there, sitting in program files, doing nothing unless needed. Because, my god, one of the first things I do when I get Java installed is make sure I kill that Java update scheduler. juiceshed.exe or whatever it's called, that like sitting in the background. It is heat-seeking cheese. No! Almost missed. Hold on, let me just catch up with all the redeems now. There was a posture check! Let's do it! People are advised to stretch and make sure they're not hurting themselves. At this point... Okay, done. Oh my god, I just moved my head right into the path of the cheese. Amazing. And guess what I have right now? For drink. I do have a bottle of nyan juice right here. This makes a really interesting sound, listen. It's like I'm slapping some giant plastic sheet or something. But it's actually just a huge 2-liter bottle of bad lemonade. I mean nyan juice. No, not a giant bottle of cheese. Gross. It's I have a glass of orange juice. That's what I was trying to say. So let's let the hand tracking go really bad again while I try and drink from something that's not actually a bottle. Wait, maybe this will work better. Well, it was less terrible than yesterday. What flavor? It's orange. And it's also an orange flavor. Well, to be honest, it's closer to yellow coloured, I guess. I don't know. I guess it is the colour of cheese, actually. I guess you could say it's cheese coloured, huh? Now think about it. I was having trouble coming up with a backronym for Java. Just a variable anus.
Cheese.
Not cheese. Cheese doesn't begin with A. Hi, Unstable. Welcome. Let me just give the pats. Oh, hold on. Pat. There you go. Hands, please. I'm just trying to go happy. Oh, thank you as well. Oh god, the hand is so stretched. What if Hugo's drinking that caffeine lemonade? Caffeine lemonade? What is caffeine lemonade? Oh god. Just a variable anus. Yukio 2024. God damn it. Not liquid cheese. No, not liquid cheese. That sounds gross. Do I have to add that myself now? I guess I'll add it myself. Do you have to do the -Yukio 2024 thing as well? Is this how it works? How do you do this? Is it like quote add? Now it happens if I do quote 9. Perfect. Cheese! Like the Panera Bread charged lemonade. Wait, what is this? Oh wait, is that the thing that's like killing people? Because it's got like lethal amounts of caffeine in it. Also, hi Shy Programmer. Welcome. Hi. Welcome in. Oh my god, hold on. I'm just blinding myself by when I was trying to turn my lights up slightly to improve my face tracking, and then I accidentally whacked it up pretty high. But yeah, hope everyone's doing alright. Sorry for the really late start. I'm gonna have to go quiet in like 12 minutes, but I kind of wanted to actually, you know, make some progress on this thing that I was making, so... God damn it, that's what I'm gonna do! Even if it means I have to go quiet in 12 minutes because people are gonna be sleeping at 10 PM. I'm gesturing wildly at the clock, but my hands weren't tracking. Exactly. Oh, it is that one? Okay. Oh god, that doesn't sound too good. Right. So, what I'm working on now, for those who don't know, is patting Shy Programmer. Pat. There you go. Oh god, bleh. One day I'll implement like preset positions so I don't have to be like as I'm trying to position myself back. Wait, how do I get back? Hold on. One sec. Unwinding. There we are. Hi. One sec. I have to nyan as well because those noises weren't weird enough. I have to go. for the sandbox. It tastes pretty good, but it did make me uncomfortably alert. You know, I remember Niall, whatever color the real person is, red or blue, I forget which one the real person is and which one the meme one is, did do a video about removing the caffeine from energy drinks, right? I kind of wish that was like easily possible because I really like a bunch of drinks that happen to have caffeine in them. Like I like the flavor of them, so I would love to just drink them, you know, for the flavor. Hear me out. 3D mouse controls for repositioning. That'd be nice if the mouse can hold its position and if I can also like rotate something like this so that I can do this. Nope, not that one. This one. Don't look at the back of me. I'm clipping horribly. I think you could like this tool is another alternative to Substance. This is not open source, but free if you make less than 100,000 dollars, I guess. The name is Instamat. Okay, thanks for the advice. What I'm working on today is not to do with, well, actually, it's to do with materials and textures. But it's after you've got the textures, it's a thing to convert them into, or combine them into different things. You can answer the highest quality. That's very kind of you. I think there was an article recently on making a DIY 3D mouse. Huh. Interesting. Also, hi in Killer Mode. I'm not sure if I said hi already. The only drink with caffeine I drink is Coca-Cola. Yeah, see, even Coke has caffeine though. Is there a version of Coke that doesn't? Does Diet Coke still have caffeine? I assume so, right? So wait, how do I speak again? Everyone only ever cares about the sugar. At least outside America. I hear that in America sugar's like a good thing. And the corn syrup is the bad thing. They're moving from corn syrup to sugar. Whereas we're trying to move away from sugar to, like, I don't know, some other artificial things. I don't flipping know. But caffeine is apparently still all great to have. Look at me! Thank you very much. That's very generous. Also, congratulations. The skeleton, the mediocre. Oh, Tom Skeleton, the mediocre. Welcome. Sorry. I literally read your name earlier and I completely mispronounced it. I think I also failed to actually read out your name when I was saying hi to everyone, so amazing. I could have sworn that I saw your name earlier. Did I not see your name earlier? Maybe I didn't. Did I see your name earlier? Oh wait, was it in the recent follows? Yeah, it was in the follow. Yeah, followed yesterday. Yes, there we are. That's where I saw your name. Yes, that's why I didn't read out hi today. Anyway, thank you very much, Okami. Very, very kind of you. And also welcome into Wisteria. Hi. I actually messed up pronouncing the name, even as I wanted to pronounce it. Whether that was correct or not, I don't know. Okay, was it Instamat? Did you mean Instagram? I did not. Holy shit, there's so much spam. There we are. I've actively been avoiding caffeine this week just to see how much it really affects me. And how easy it is to quit your 4 cups a day? Wait, you just went from 4 cups a day to nothing for a week? Are you like, suffering? Hi, Extemp. You have the ability to smash atoms together.
Yeah.
But isn't that like the power of like a nuclear fusion yowzers? I'm not sure. Hi, Scala. Welcome. Seeing drinks advertised as having cane sugar is a health claim in the US. Yeah. Anyway. Pat. There you are. Pats for the Magi. I almost missed that. But I did not. Not this time. Not being a scam cat this time. Not quite. Now we have like really hype music. Hell yeah! No scam cat. I quite caffeine. Quit caffeine very hard, but since then I feel much better. Though I have to avoid caffeine drinks, so I don't want to fall back into them. Oh god, good luck. I kind of broke my body with energy drinks before. Also, hi Trace said hello. Hi, hello. Oh my god, hi. Sorry, hi. Trace, hello. Okay, I'm gonna look at Instamat in the future because it's flipping. Animating some enormous video in the background of its website, which I don't want running the entire time in my browser. So I'll have a look at that later. Thank you for the advice. Let me actually write it down in Notepad. Instamat. I'll have a look. Again, later. Thank you very much, Kitty Mate. Okie dokie. I haven't had caffeine in a while. It makes me feel bad. Yeah, I broke my body by having too much caffeine. I broke some part of me that handles caffeine by having energy drinks like like nearly every lunchtime. And yeah, I've said this a million times, so I'm not going to say it again. But hey, I'm going to fly on over right now. 2? Code. Wow, that was a real letdown. I was hoping for something else. Different music. I mean, I'm sure that music does get okay, but the very beginning is really calm. Have I got the correct logo set up? I have. The ADHD? The ADHD. No, like, when I just sort of fell down at work because I went like lightheaded, and now every time I have an energy drink I get lightheaded. Coffee, I guess, makes me feel slightly tired, but energy drinks, yeah, make me feel like lightheaded. Actually, now that you mention it, I did get a short migraine Wednesday. Oh, that's not too bad. I mean, sorry, the fact that you only got one is nice. Not having a migraine is not too bad. That's not what I meant. If that's the only thing you've had after suddenly dropping 4 cups a day down to nothing. I don't know, maybe you've got off lightly, I don't know. The game theory about caffeine lotion. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Hang on a sec, I drop 1 cup and I get headaches. Oh right, that's what I missed from Do Here. Also, nyan! For Tanganami. 2 liters energy drink a day for a couple of years. Very bad decision. Yeah. I think mine was... Oh, what was it? It was a fairly big can. Was it like... It was not like the little 330 milliliter Coke ones. It was like the... There's one called a Relentless. I don't know what the... I don't know what the size of it is. I feel like it must be at least 600. Maybe 5 or 500. I don't know what it is. Is it 500? I wonder. Let's have a look. It is 500. Maybe. Probably. Hashtag not sponsored. By the way, apparently their slogan was no half measures, and they did one which was literally said 50% juice on the top. So it said 50% juice, no half measures. It's like, huh? I'm getting mixed signals here. Anyway, thank you for the like, Okami. But yeah, that one that was juice was dangerous. It was too easy to drink. For the record, I never had energy drinks, so that might be why I can go in and out so easily. Well, yeah, just don't break yourself. It's that meme about monster sales lady talking about kidney stones here. I have also had kidney stones, but I don't think it was because of the energy drinks. It's due to dehydration. I'm prone to dehydration, apparently, unfortunately. Worst pain ever. Anyway, so let's stop talking about that. Let's start talking about what I'm actually working on. So, at the end of last stream, I got this to this state. I should show you. Well, when this is running, I'll be able to show you. In fact, ta-da! And a little debug window here. Yeah, water is pretty good. She says, having another drink of orange juice. 1 sec. There we go. Now all the evil orange juice is gone and just water is left. Coloured not coloured, flavoured and carbonated, that's what I was trying to say. But basically just water and the diet lemonade. I do also have ordinary water here as well. Not that my hand tracking would let you see me shaking it. So I've started making a little utility. This is user interface work in progress, but anyway. It's a thing to combine textures to put them into a form that's more usable. Hi, Breeze. Why the cheese? More usable in Unity, because if you have an ambient occlusion thing... Okay, you know what? I'm going to do this one first. Actually, no, I'm going to do something else first. I'm going to do this section here first. So this is split into 3 sections here. There's a section that's meant to combine... Oh, hold on a second. I need the... Oh, I've got them ready. Okay, nice. There's a section that can combine base color and ambient occlusion together, and it does that just by multiplying this color here, which is not the best example because it's flipping grayscale and it's also on the wrong monitor right now. Maybe I'll colorize this just for a test. You know, I'm gonna colorize this. Oh wait, no, I won't. I shouldn't do that. Should I do that? I won't modify anything yet. The reason I won't modify anything is because some of these PNGs are output by Substance Player. And Substance Player outputs PNG files that are 16 bits per color channel. Yes, not 8 bits. Not a measly little 10 bits that some monitor manufacturers are claiming to be super impressive. 16 bits! Which is just, you know, for like because they have that precision, because they're like generated algorithmically, so they might as well make them, I guess. The PNG spec supports 16 bits per pixel, per channel, so yeah, anyway. If I go into graphics, tweak PNG, and open tweak PNG, and then drag a PNG on here, you get to look at the juicy internals. So if I load an ordinary thing made in Microsoft Paint, such as this, but I almost just dragged BMP on. What does it do if you drag BMP? It's not a PNG file. Fair enough. So if I drag a PNG file onto it, look, 8 bits per channel. Wait, really? Why did Paint save an alpha channel, even though Paint can't preserve alpha? That's weird. Okay, whatever. But look, 8 bits. And if I load one of these on, for example, this one is 16 bits per sample. It's also grayscale, a single channel. And here's a normal map exported by Substance Player. This one is 16 bits per sample, RGBA. So on the last stream, I was loading all of these in a way that preserves the 16-bitness if possible, and makes sure that they have either 4 channels or 1 channel. None of this possibly 3 channels, possibly 4 channels stuff that's hard to, like, you know, code for every eventuality. So you drag in an image. If it's 16 bits per channel, it preserves the 16 bits per channel. And if it's 3 channels, just RGB, it makes it RGBA, because reasons, which are going to become easier to, it's going to become easier. The reasons are going to become apparent later, which is that it's going to be easier to manipulate. Especially in terms of this one here. This section here. So this one here is going to combine the albedo, which is the base color, and the ambient occlusion. By the way, you can drag on. This is what I did in the last stream. I made it so that you can drag an image onto here. So we can drag this onto here. You can see it does things. And then it makes a thumbnail and displays that here in the picture box. It works for grayscale. It works for color. It works for images that don't fill the thing. It works for non-square images. And, yeah. And then you'll be able to drag another one here as well to be the other image. So you can drag on the base color, and then you'll drag on the ambient occlusion, which you can't do yet. And then out here we'll pop the third image that you can save. 16-bit integer, or is it half load? Yes, it's 16-bit unsigned 16-bit integers. Sorry, I didn't notice your message. In fact, I didn't even see you. I'm very sorry. Hi, what's up? How are you doing? Go join Yoiks Discord. Sorry, dude, that's a funny typo. Also, thank you for the lurk, Maggie. Join. I actually read that as Yolks at first because it looks like YOLKS for cuteness and software dev stuff. Sure, if you want to. We do. Hi, Xia. We I guess we do Nude now that you're here, but there is also a Discord server. There's some other stuff there that's not even listed anymore. There's like Ko-Fi, but whatever. It's down below for anyone who actually seriously wants that. I still haven't added it to my shilling command. ! Socials. I should make it ! Shill. Actually. I should make ! Shill my Ko-Fi for music commissions, but that is not happening today. Thank you for the pants. And the posture check, which I've just done, and now I get to open this bottle of Nyan juice, which I haven't opened today yet. So it's going to be nice and noisy, hopefully. Even though I have to be quiet like right now, so let's get this out of the way. One sec. Hold. Nice. Oops. Done. And then Ian! Hi! Oh god. That hand is very stretched. I appreciate the lack of cheese currently. Yeah, hi. Welcome. Welcome to Exia as well. So, and in this section here, I'm gonna make it combine a metallic and smoothness map together. Actually, this is not a great example because there is no metallic map here. And it's roughness rather than smoothness, but that's fine. I'll make it so that it can just invert it. Nuke doesn't want any more cheese. It's true. 1 second, I have to find the free image PDF again. Here it is. So this is the library that I'm using for dealing with images. I wonder if it does have a convenient invert function. Probably not, right? Because there's a function that like automatically applies a lookup table basically. So you would just set up you'd set up the lookup table to have values running from highest to lowest instead of lowest to highest, and then you'd apply that, and then it should, you know, invert the colors, right? That's how you'd convert a roughness map into a smoothness map. Erend! Hi! Spent the last 15 minutes researching 6-axis input devices and trying to find any absolute ones. Oh, don't worry. Interesting that there are relative ones. Big Enlin? Wait, Big Enlin? Wait. Oh, Big Aaron. Sorry, that was really confusing. Wait, no, it does say Big Enlin. What the hell? Enlin, hello Big Enlin. Small, wait, huh? Wait. Since when has Aaron been Enlin? I'm being confused here. What is this lore I haven't learned of yet? You know what? I'm gonna have a quick search for like a metallic map in the in this little folder of thingies. Hold on. I was making a folder of like CC0 licensed materials and stuff. This one has metallic and this one has roughness. Okay, this one would be better to use than for testing metallic and smoothness. Okay. Metallic and roughness here. I'm trying to look for one that's like more colored. Why are these all grey? Oh, because these are all the same thing that I exported, just with different settings now. Roughness. Anything else that has metallic, please? I don't have to export them. Hold on. Oh my god, it's opening on the wrong monitor. This one has metallic, this one has roughness. Is it colored? Doohoo! Thank you very much. Congrats to Erend as well. This one is not very colored, huh? God damn it. This is a flipping extract everything. We're gonna find one of these that's colored if it's the last thing I do. Okay, that one has some color on it. This one has a lot of color. Okay, we're using this one. Oh, they're JPEGs as well. This will be interesting. Let's name this concrete. And let's name this one Sci-Fi Hose 002 because that's what it's named. You go in there. You go in there. You get out of here now. Okay, let's make sure this... Can we load JPEGs? I haven't even tried loading a JPEG yet. I didn't see why you wouldn't be able to, but... Okay, nice. It works. And look, this one was 24-bit. So that was just 3 color channels. And obviously, because you can't have alpha in a JPEG file. What part of England are you from, UK? I have a family that lives in Woodstock. I am from a place that I am not gonna say because I don't want to dox myself. This one has roughness and this one has metallic as well. Or it actually looks like ochness and metallic. Whoa. Wait, what? Huh? Explorers just stopped responding. What the hell? Oh, right, because I had this selected, so everything grinds to a halt if a program can't write to the console. Kind of surprised that that's still the case even in Windows 10. I guess it's the same in 11 as well. More curious about the accent. Well, my accent is weird. It's got all kinds of crap added together. It's like a Frankenstein's mess of crap. Anyway, I now have to go into quiet mode because the time. Oh my god. Holy crap, that timing. Welcome. Hi, Kuyagi. Welcome. Mira, Kuyagi. Hi. Wow, I just went back to the screen right now because I was about to go into quiet mode because people are going to be coming to bed because it's 10 p.m. I just wanted to demonstrate the time. And in you come. Welcome, everybody. Hi. And like, I can now say that I'm a strange cat and I can demonstrate that this is a strange room that I made, which is literally just a cube with other people's artwork that they kindly drew for me. Hi, what were you up to? I'm going to do a shout out to find out what you're up to. Shout out. I just type exclamation mark socials instead of exclamation mark shout out. Hold on, I'm summoning it. There it is. Oh my god, that's adorable! More and more assets. Software and game dev. Pad. What kind of game are you making? And what kind of engine are you using, if I may ask, assuming that you're using an engine? I like this avatar. Look at this. Sorry to throw you away. We're free from Mira's lab. It's like that, is it? Welcome in, Zero. And welcome in, Cintherin as well. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. What are you up to? If you do feel like saying, you don't have to say. You can also like take care of yourself and raid and run because, you know, you've been streaming for like 3 hours. If I remember what the shout out said. My memory's bad, I've already forgotten. Okay, I'm flying back over. Whoosh. Oh, right, hold on. I have to go into quieter mode as well. Just one sec. Hold on. Adjusting sensitivities, adjusting noise gate. Done. Good on the pronunciation. Thank you. Unity on a roguelike game. Nice. If you have any screenshots you'd like to share, let me know. I'll make it so that you can post a link without being censored by Twitch. But hello, hi. What am I making? I am making a little utility to actually make it easier to use textures for materials in Unity, funnily enough. So, since you're like probably familiar with Unity, you might know that like the so-called standard shader, it has like a metallic map, but it doesn't have a smoothness map. It expects you to put the smoothness into like an alpha channel of the metallic map, which is really, really weird. So I'm making a little utility that you can drag on a metallic map, you can drag on a roughness or smoothness map, and it's just gonna go and put them both into one image. It'll take like the RGB of the metallic one and the grayscale of the roughness one and put the roughness into the alpha channel of the image, and yeah, now you've got one combined metallic and roughness thing that you can use. Yeah, you'll have to go pop, of course, that's the law. I'm also doing a thing that can combine like a base color with the ambient occlusion, just like multiply them together. I'll do the little demonstration thing. It's basically just gonna do this. And then there's also gonna be a little section down here to convert between OpenGL normals and DirectX normals. They're identical, except the green channel is flipped. Because who knows why. So this is, for example, a base color, also known as albedo, and this is an ambient occlusion layer, texture. Basically, my program's just gonna come along, put one on top of the other and go boop, and multiply them together. So instead of this, it's this. Oh, this isn't a great demonstration, is it? You can see it changing a little bit. But yeah, that's basically what I do. Maybe this material works better as an example. Boop. Multiply. Okay, so before, after. Oh yeah, this one works better. Because sometimes you just want one texture and you don't want to have to be combining them in the shader the whole time. Thank you very much for the follow, Mira. Hi. thank you very much. Thank you. And thank you, Zinthrin, as well. I'm sorry, you joined me right as I'm having to become quiet because people are coming to bed. Because for some reason, I don't know why, it's a bit weird. But some people like to sleep at like 10 p.m. And thank you, Zero, as well. I hope I'm like reading the relative parts of your name. Me and C++ do not talk. Me and C++, well, me and C do. I'm not a fan of the plus parts, and I'm even less a fan of the version that I'm having to use here, which is called C++/CLI. Which is like ruining the sanctity of the pure C code with the memory managed, garbage collected bleh-ness of C#, which I'm not a fan of. I use Unity, like this, literally my streaming setup, everything is moving right now. It's part of my streaming setup, which is in C#. But I wish I didn't have to use it. Okay, so on the last stream, I got to the state where we can load in any image, like of any aspect ratio and stuff, and it'll make a little thumbnail of it. It can handle PNGs that are 16 bits per color channel, not just 8 bits, and it preserves the 16-bitness. And they can or have or not have an alpha channel. I just tested for the first time with a JPEG, it also works. I don't see why it wouldn't, but yeah, and it can just be like grayscale or color and stuff, and so yeah, this is all good. Now I need to start actually combining things. I like, yeah, okay. I don't really like the plus. People sleep at 10 p.m. What madness is that? I know, right? I wish I could sleep at 10 p.m. Marine Hat. Also welcome in Marine. But the reason I'm using this is because I get to use this. Please hold, it's displaying it for the first time since I booted Windows apparently. Yes, this, I can make a window layout in an easy way with this, so... It's the price I pay for being able to easily make a layout. But I think I want to generalize something that I've just made, actually. The, I thought I wouldn't have to look at this nastiness again. So this is the code that handles the dragging and dropping. Oh, I guess I should show you, huh? Zip. Zip. You can drag and drop an image onto here and it like loads it and makes a thumbnail and stuff. And yeah. Hell yeah, I like this song as well. There it is. Hold on. I'm trying to point. My hand tracking is... It sucks. Yeah, so I kind of want to generalize this code that handles the file being dragged onto the picture box and triggers it to load if there's exactly one file. I kind of want to generalize this all to work, to be like a thing that can that I can reuse for all the different picture boxes. So we're gonna end up with a picture box here and here, here and here, and here and, well, just here actually. So I think now I might focus slightly on the layout of this. And then, yeah, let's do that. And then I can modify the function to be more general purpose. Bum, 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 bum. And then I'm not gonna have a bunch of duplicate code and stuff. Oh, this is annoying, isn't it? I'm trying to have these, like, equally spaced. I think this way lies madness. Fine, I'll just shrink these. I'm gonna need to fit a checkbox in on one of these as well. This one here where you can drag a smoothness map on. I want to make it be able to be a roughness map, and you can just check a little tick box, or tick a little checkbox, or check a little tick box, and it'll invert it if it's roughness to make it smoothness, because Unity wants smoothness. Or I guess you could, if you really wanted it to be combined metallic and roughness, you could flip a smoothness into a roughness? I don't know. what expects combined metallic and smoothness though, or roughness though. Anyway, so we've got a picture box that is for the albedo, picture box for the ambient occlusion. This one is going to be, let's call it PB. Also, I can maybe split these into like separate tabs. They don't all need to be visible at once. Do tab strips still exist? Tab control. Should we see how the tab control works? I haven't tried that before on here. Let's try it. Because then if you can just do tabs to switch between these modes, we could have a smaller window and yeah. Because if you only want to do this thing, you don't need to see these two things at the same time. Why on earth is this like this color background by default? What is this? Oh, background color says transparent by default. This doesn't look transparent to me. What does it actually look like when you run it? Please hold. Please hold. Oh, what a surprise, it looks the same. Welp. Is this how you modify it now? This is so much easier if it is. If you can literally just put something onto here. Oh my god, that is so much easier than it used to be in Visual Studio 6. Holy crap. Okay. In that case, I guess I can just copy all of this. Bam, bam, bam. I don't know how wide I need this to be. Wait, can I not stretch this? Size. Wait, why can't I just stretch it though? Oh, there we are. Thought we were gonna have to adjust the size property then. Would have been a bit strange. I guess we don't need this text thing combined ambient plus occlusion anymore either, because it's the... Oh shit. You can just go onto the tab page, and you can be deleted. And now you can just rename the tab somehow. How do I do that? I'm looking for properties down the side here. Item size, padding, font. Alphabetical? Tab pages. Here we are. Let's name this. Combine. Maybe I don't want super long tab names, but let's just... I'll try it anyway. Combine albedo plus ambient occlusion. People wonder why Electron is so popular. Why? This seems a lot easier than trying to make a website to me. Combine metallic plus smoothness. And I want one more tab, which I'm gonna call convert normals. There we go. And I can get rid of all this crap, and this entire window can be so much smaller now. Whee! Is that alright? I reckon that's alright. I guess underneath this I could put a button to like save, and underneath this I could put like a button to what's the word? Invert? Flip? The colors of this one? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be honest, we kind of want the same looking layout for these two, don't we? This one we want to be different though. I'll just do it as I was gonna do it. Yeah. I guess, yeah, sure, let's just put a dummy button right now. We're working on the layout, so let's call this, export, or save, I guess? Save. This is gonna be called button save.
Piri.
What's the meaning of that? Why would you throw cheese at me? This is gonna be called save I'm leaning. I was trying to lean forward so the arm wouldn't be so stretched. Although if I just come closer, it wouldn't be so stretched. Don't know why it's so far back. Let's call this save. Albedo and ambient occlusion, I guess. AAO. AO. And is that alright? I guess that's alright. And the whole thing can be smaller. What kind of... Why is this the same background color? I want to copy the background color from this. Sure. Okay, it's called control. Sorry. So the color of a control is called control. So I want the background color of this to be the same. So back color is control. Can I just type it? I can. Would you look at that? We're living in the future. Oh my god, each one has its own background color. So this is called a tab control, and then these are the tab pages, and it's automatically made a tab page for us. Interesting. Man, I feel spoiled. This used to be a much bigger pain in the ass on Visual Studio 6, holy crap. How did this... Okay, I guess every time I double click this, it becomes a random color. I know that it's going through alphabetically, but... Okay, so for the next one, rave, yeah, pretty much. Let's copy this over to here. This is now our picture box for metallic. This is our picture box smoothness, and this is our PBMS metallic and smoothness, and this is our button to save save metallic and smoothness. Did I ever name this? No. Why is this whole thing moving down a bit? This displeases me. Oh, it pasted not aligned to a grid. Interesting. We want a little checkbox here to say invert, I guess? Invert, I guess? It's gonna be called, I guess, or checkbox, so let's call it invert smoothness, I guess. It's a long name. Yeah, I guess that's it. And then finally we'll have one for converting normals. I'm not gonna need all of this stuff. I'll delete what I don't need. I literally just need... Well, I just need this, don't I? Could have it centered instead. Yeah, let's do that. We don't need invert either. Whee! How's this? Does this look centered? Not quite. Good enough. And this is going to be the picture box for normals. I guess this is PB normals out. Wait. Should I, to avoid confusion, maybe I should name this in albedo and in ambient occlusion, because inside my code, when I load an image, I load them into a struct called was it li for loaded image, in albedo, in AO, in metallic, in smoothness, in normals. There we are. Because at the very end we're going to have like an out normals as well, so just to avoid any confusion, I'll slap in into the file name as the control name as well. Smoothness, out MS, and here we have in normals and out normals. Yay! Naming conventions that are consistent. Save normals. I reckon that's all we need. I think this might actually be all we need. Maybe I should name this tab control as well. Let's call it tab mode or something. TC, because it's tab control, I guess. Mode. Maybe that can be that small. I don't want it to look too cramped, but I also don't want it to be bigger than it needs to be. Well, let's see what it looks like when it's running without this grid in the background. Holy crap, okay, we're gonna get a million errors because I renamed the control. Okay, so PB albedo. Wait, shit, oh, wow, okay. Whoops. I was explicitly still saving it into albedo instead of whichever one we should have been saving it in. Okay, now what are you complaining about? This one. This is now called PB in albedo. Is that everything? This one as well? There's no such thing as PB albedo anymore, it's PB in albedo. Is it going to automatically fix that? No, it's not. I need to rename these to PB in albedo. That's kind of bad, huh? Good thing I only did it for one of these picture boxes so far. Thank you for that hydration, Tenganami. I probably have to tell Visual Studio that I actually want event handlers for those things again. Oh god. Help! There it is. I lost my lid for a sec. I dropped it. Oh shit, that was loud. Oh god. People are gonna shout at me. Yep, so we want to handle... Which ones do we want to handle? None of these really. We don't want drag over, drag leave. We do want drag enter. We don't want tab page one click. You can go away. Oh my god, please. And you, I want drag enter and drag. Oh my god, this is being obnoxious. Holy crap. Hold on a second, it's making this really stupidly hard. It's making a separate function when one already exists. And now I have to modify this code, which I'm not supposed to touch, and rename it to this, and then I guess it's gonna work. Header stop not at file scope. Did I delete one too many things? I did. You happy now? Where are you expecting it? Oh, there, I guess. Jesus. Okay, let's see if it works again. No shouting at the uke? Ah. It's kind of you. Unfortunately, they'll shout, look at that! We've got different tabs now! This actually looks kind of alright. Kind of. I don't want to be able to maximize it. It looks a little bit weird, to be honest, but whatever. It looks like a tool is usable. Does this work? Yes, it does. Nice. I want to be able to click save. I mean, I can click save, but it does nothing. Okay, so now we've got all of our picture boxes. Let's modify this code that handles drag and drop to fire off for dragging onto this, or this, or this, or this.
Cheese.
Nope, no cheese. Psst, I'm trying to sleep. Sorry, priest. Why am I holding this bottle still? What's going on? How long have I been holding this bottle? Get out of my hand. I swear to God. This bottle likes to stick to my hand sometimes. There. Take a close look at that snout. Okay, so I kind of want so that when you click on this or this, it unloads images on here or here. You know? I don't want you to be able to keep like 5 high resolution textures loaded in memory at the same time. That seems silly. So if you drag one onto here or here, basically I wanted to unload everything on all other tabs. But you can switch tabs without like accidentally deleting stuff. But by the time you're dragging an image onto another one of these, it's probably time for you to, you know, you're probably wanting to use this tab at that point. I'm hiccuping. Let's make this not be maximizable as well. How do we do that? Appearance, behavior, form close, closing. Wait, why am I still looking at this? That's what I want. Sizable. I don't want sizable. Fixed single, I think is what I want. What is fixed 3D? Oh god. Something looks like Windows Vista. Why did that suddenly look like Vista? What's it doing? It's just adding extra bloat, I guess. It's like adding a little outline on the inside. I don't know, whatever. That's not what I want. What does fix the dialogue do? It removes the icon, I guess? Is that the only difference? I'm gonna have to make an icon for this, aren't I? Maximize box is set to true. Nice. False. So that's what's disabling this. So wait. So you could still have the maximize box, but not have it be resizable manually, I guess. Is that what this is? So you cannot resize it at the edges now. But you can still click maximize. Why would anyone ever want that mode? I don't understand. Oh, I guess if you've got a game and you don't want someone to drag it to any arbitrary size, but you still want to allow like a full screen like state, I guess, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, I just want it to be one small thing, so that's what I'll do. Okay, I've also realized that some of these images I'm actually going to want to be grayscale by the time that I'm using them. So for example, for the metallic and smoothness ones, I'd love that I can just switch over now. For the metallic and smoothness ones, I'm gonna want these to be grayscale at the end. So what I could do is, when I drag on, when I drag on an image, I could convert it to grayscale right there and then. And that way we're not just sitting around using like 4 times the memory if it's RGB and alpha. Because we only care about the grey value of metallic and smoothness, right? So we could do that. It's kind of annoying because I've just last stream went through making this huge function that takes any image and, you know, makes it one of 2 things. But I kind of want to be able to pass into this function the format that we want it to be in. As in, like, we either want it to be 1 channel, grayscale, or we want it to be color. Do you ever use the original Visual Basic or Delphi? I use Game Maker, which was based on, well, it was made in Delphi and its language was based on Delphi. Game Maker language, GML, was based on Delphi. And I did also... I think my first introduction to programming was Visual Basic. In fact, that's why I wanted to be able to use this kind of form designer, because it's just like such a nice WYSIWYG interface. Some things are easier than they were back then, some things are harder than they were back then, so... This tab control is so much easier than it used to be. But then it's missing some things like frames, I guess. Wait, no, there was... I came up with something else, didn't I? There was an alternative to that. Was it like a container? Context menu? Container? I forget what it was called. Group box. Group box, I think, was a frame. Okay, let me make this accept one more parameter, which is bool want one chan. So if we want... Wait, what's this complaining about? Oh, sorry. There we are, so you put the original Visual Basic back into my head and I did the underscore at the end for the line continuation, but I don't need to do that here. My dad still uses VB to this day in Enterprise with active development, which baffles me. It doesn't surprise me, it just fucking works. It's like so much smaller, so much faster to compile and deal with. Obviously it doesn't run as fast as C because it's going through like a conversion layer if you like, but it's still faster than Python. Like, by a lot. So, I don't know. If it works, don't fix it, question mark? I don't know. I don't know. I respect him. Like, not as a backend system. Not as a backend system on a 1980s processor. I'm not sure what you mean. You got a lot of things right and also a lot of things wrong. Yeah, I really wish, you know, so many problems of VB and like coding practices that it encouraged could have just so easily been fixed if they just by default included the text at the top of every like module and form option explicit, which forces you to declare your variables and like a few other things. So it's like, if only they'd included that, they would have like avoided so many problems. And you can set it up to automatically put that at the beginning of every form and things, which I eventually did do. But yeah, by default, it did not put option explicit at the top of every code section, which means that you don't have to declare your variables before you use them. Like, you don't have to say like dim blah as long, for example. You could literally just do blah equals 4 and it'd be like, oh, I've never seen blah before, I guess I need to declare a new one right now in the background. And yeah. Basically, these are warehouse systems that print errors and need to deal with large query sets and throughput. Okay. Oh my god, did it... Hi, rainy day tomorrow. I just realized what happened. Did Twitch just think vb.net was a link? I used vb.net once, I really hated it. 6, I think, was my first introduction. I think it was the first real programming language as opposed to like one that's part of a game engine like Game Maker. And then yeah, C after that and C# after that. The C# is the one that I started. Oh no, wait, Python after that actually. And then C#. For Unity. I only know C# for Unity. I started learning it specifically for making this streaming setup actually. In the summer of we're gonna work this out. I just had 2-year streaming anniversary, so that was end of 2023, end of 22, end of 21, summer of 21. Sounds like 2000s PHP with the register globals and magic quotes GPC. I would not know about that, but I'll take your word for it. Okay, so if the image comes in and it's in grayscale, and we want it to be in grayscale, then this code is already going to do everything that we want. Or if this image comes in and it's color with or without alpha, and we don't want 1chan, then this code is going to do exactly what we want as well. So we need to handle the situations where it's loaded as color and we want one channel, or it's loaded as one channel and we want it as color. We need to handle both of these situations. This chair is getting so loud, I swear to God. Maybe there's a better way to do so. Hang on, what's this complaining about? Oh yeah, right. So albedo, we are going to want... I guess we don't really care if the albedo comes in black and white. We don't actually... Do we really care if it's... All we want is that the ambient occlusion is grayscale. We need that. That needs to be a single one, because the values in here are going to be used to multiply. And I may end up using simd instructions for that. I may end up making a quick and very dirty library from some code that I've got in another project that I loaded up. That I wrote for a... Wait, where is it? Wait, where's the... Hold on a second. Where's the other file? Ah! Huh? Hold on a second. Where's the main thing? Oh, here. Here we are. Oh my god, that scared me. Why is it over there though? Can I not? Okay. Whew. So this stuff here. I was worrying for a moment. I have done the same stuff before, and I made like this little handy dandy set of macros to refer to simd instructions to like divide, multiply, add, subtract, and do some other things. According to the level of simd instructions you want. So essentially this simd level that I made it here is like how many values you want to deal with at once. So this one here is 4 floats. 4 32-bit floats, so that's 128-bit simd instructions. So this only requires SSE. If you do simd level 2, then you can deal with double, so 256 bits, and that requires a CPU that supports these simd instructions. And you can also do simd level 3, which is double again, 512 bits at once! That's 16 floating point things at once! And again, it requires a CPU that supports the same things. Apparently. I don't know why. I think some of these instructions are... But yeah, I don't know. Then I also made some little kind of some wrappers. Where are they? Somewhere. I made... Oh, did I not, actually? Maybe I didn't. Blah, blah, blah. Huh? How have I started pressing enter inside this file instead of finding the next? Here we are. Yeah, here we are. Emulation of some simd-related functions that don't actually exist as simd instructions for some levels. So for example, there are some levels of simd instructions that don't contain an instruction to add up all of the numbers, like all 16 or all 8 or 4 floats to a total. So I just made a little emulation, if you like, here, a little function that does that instead. And one to set all values. I think this actually might exist. I'm not sure. Anyway, for those who don't know what simd is, it stands for something I can't remember. I think single instruction, multiple data or something. But the point is, it's just a bunch of special instructions that the CPU supports, which allow you to do the same instruction, such as add a number to another number. It allows you to do that on a whole bunch of numbers at the same time. So imagine you've got two arrays, right? In fact, you don't need to imagine, because this is literally what we're about to do. Imagine you've got two arrays like this. These are effectively arrays, okay? It's just an array of pixels. And I want to do something for every single pixel in this image. I'm going to want to multiply for each color channel here. I'm going to want to multiply its value by the values in this one right here. I want to use this white or black as a multiplier. Hi, Mix! So with a simd, normally you might imagine that you need to do a for loop, right? You need to go through every single one by one pixel in this image, multiply it with the same pixel in this image. Now move on to the next pixel. Get its color, multiply it with this one's equivalent pixel. Move on to the next pixel. You can imagine that's going to be really slow for 2048 times 2048 pixels, right? And then you've got to do that 3 more times. You got to do it once for red, once for green, once for blue, and I guess you don't actually need to do it for alpha. So 2 more times. Hope you're doing right, Bix. Oh my god! Flyjolt! Hi, thank you very much. Holy crap, tier 2 as well. Thank you very much for the resub. Hope you're doing alright. Very much appreciated. And welcome in. Hi. And so what a simd instruction lets you do is, it lets you say, hey, I've got a pointer here to the first pixel in this image, alright? And I've got a pointer here to the first pixel in this image. And I want you to take the values starting from that position, all of these, like everything in this hand, and I want to take all the values in this hand, multiply them together, bam, now give me another row of pixels as output, and bam, just like that, you've multiplied 16 values in one instruction. It's like, once you learn these things, it feels like you've just opened a door. It's like you've learned of some black magic and you've like, suddenly, it's like, you can do things so much faster. Ah, cheese! Why the cheese? Oh my god, that's 4 things at once, all can me. Holy crap. Posture, hydration, throw, cheese, and pants. I appreciate everything except for the throwing of cheese. But yeah, these simd instructions, I'll do them in 1 sec. I'm just doing a TED talk right now. These simd instructions are designed to work on a certain number of values, so you can't process all 2048 by 2048 in one instruction. But for example, if you're using these instructions, you could do 16 and at a time. So instead of going 1 by 1 by 1, you go 16 and then you skip to the next. You just move along by 16 and you say, okay, now do this. And you skip along by 16 again and you say, now do this. So like you get through it like, you know, with 16 or 15 fewer calls and yeah. Oh wait, why am I derpy? And Intel has a very nice documentation which can run offline as well. It's like JavaScript, but it can run offline locally of the documentation for all of the simd instructions that the CPU support. So yeah, it's useful. I'll possibly be using it. Also, I'm gonna hydrate right now. Thank you very much, Okami. My tracking's gonna go bad now and the camera is gonna hurt your head. So I advise you look away. Never mind, it wore off. It wore off before I did it. Also, holy. And time for the posture check as well. There we go. Done. Thank you. And so, now you understand a little bit the idea of how simd works and the way it reads like a bunch of values side by side in memory and another bunch of values side by side in memory and like does the shit on them. This is why I need the ambient occlusion map to be grayscale, because then it's just one channel and that means it's one value per pixel, one after the other, after the other, after the other. I don't have to be like skipping 3 pixels, sorry, 3 values to get to the next pixel, you know? It's not like I read red, and then I have to skip green, blue, alpha, and then I can read red, skip green, blue, alpha. So I put it into just the one gray channel. Which is why I'm now going to rewrite this function that loads an image so that you can tell it that you want it to be one channel. So yeah, that's what I'm about to do. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. That was a long one. Holy crap, thanks for sticking with me. So I guess we can get rid of this now. Thank you for the claps. Pix, I hope you're alright there. Hi, welcome. Sorry. Hope the pixels are pixeling for you. They are... hopefully they are currently. Kind of. I've started to design this interface a little bit more. There are different tabs now. You can switch over and see the different sections instead of having one huge window with everything visible at once. Just like we were talking about when we were reminiscing about Dance CJ last night, and you were saying, wow, this interface just threw everything at you at once. I'm not doing that anymore. Okay. Stuff. Why am I being clapped? What have I done? I've done nothing. Also, hi Boom! Welcome. Okay, this is the part I was kind of dreading last night when I realized. Oh, was it last night? Yeah, I think it was last night after no, I didn't stream last night. So yes, it was last night. I was thinking, man, I'm probably gonna have to rewrite this thing that I just got working on stream last night. Because back then it was last night. Oh, you're clapping the TED Talk. Oh, okay, thank you. I get it. So if image is grayscale and it's not 16 bits per channel, we ensure that it's 8-bit. Sure. We only, actually, you know what? We only need to do something different if we want it to be one channel. If we don't want it to be one channel, if we don't want it to be grayscale, and it does happen to be grayscale, that's fine. That's fine. That's just less work for us to do in the future, I guess. But we absolutely need it to be grayscale. If we want it to be grayscale. Because those are the situations where we're going to be doing the multiplying or the... Well, only in this case we'll be doing multiplying actually, but... Yeah, okay. I think I've got it. I'm going to make this boolean called force one chan, actually. That's a better name for it than... It's not, we want it to be one channel. No! This will be one channel. I just didn't get why I don't see emoji, but you have interpreted it. So it was clap and not clap or clap. Oh yeah, it floats across as well. Yeah. That one's not emoji though, yeah, but if it was actually emoji then you wouldn't see it, unfortunately. Because my emoji parsing was broken and it would crash sometimes, so I just disabled that. Case insensitive. Yes, it is. Because some people, including myself, couldn't remember the capitalization of cat jam. And then it just felt sad seeing like a lowercase cat jam in the chat, so I made it respond to both. Okay, so if it is 16 bits and blah 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 blah. Okay, hold on, let me follow my own code through. If it's not 16 bits, so... Yeah, and not 16 bits. If it's grayscale and not 16 bits, that's fine. Now we can tell if it's grayscale. And this is... If it's not grayscale and it's less than 32 bits per channel. I'm wondering if I should edit this big block of code which I know works, or if I should just slap something afterwards that converts it to grayscale. So this is where we're converting a color image that is not 32 bits in total into 32 bits. Okay, so I guess what I want to do is, if I fucking hate this. This is gross. There's gotta be a better way to do this. This looks so horrible. But anyway, if this is not, so if this is color, man, what's happened to my alignment as well? If image is not grayscale, and if we want to force grayscale for one channel, if we need to convert image, so basically if image is in color, if we are being told to convert, so actually whatever, if we need it to be grayscale, e.g. ambient occlusion, then if, so this will be under else. Okay. At this point we need to convert it to grayscale. Otherwise... Man, this code is such a mess at this point. Ugh. I was hoping I wouldn't need to touch it again. So else, if we're okay with it being color, if the color depth is basically this is if there are not, basically this is if color format is not BGRA, is less than 32 bits per pixel. Then we do this. So this is really, I think this and this part are the only places we need to change. This is where we're forcing a something that's not 16 bits per channel but is color into grayscale, and this is where we're forcing something that is 16 bits per channel and is color into grayscale. Myriad! Hi! Welcome! Hello, hi everyone. I am right in the middle of some confusing logic messy ass code. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome. I'm gonna see what you're up to. What are you up to? How are you? Myriad Minds. And welcome everybody. I'm a strange cat who's currently trying to make a texture converting utility thingy. Enshrouded. That is not a game I know. Pat. I'm patting the little space between what looks like the eyes. They actually look a little bit like lemons. They look a bit like baubles when I zoom in, actually. Day's been pretty rough, but I'm pretty good now. Oh, sorry, day's been rough, but I'm pretty good now. Well, I'm sorry I had to go through the rough part, but glad it's alright now. What kind of game is that, if you don't mind me asking? When knives give you lemons, use them as eyes. Sure. When life gives me, like, cherries, I use them as eyes. when someone does the evil redeem. My nose is so itchy today. I think it's because I was going through a bunch of old CDs and stuff that were covered in dust last night. Hence me talking about Dance EJ just recently. Enshrouded came out pretty recently. Been playing it on Steam when I hadn't prepared any coding. I see. It's not... I don't think it's a game I've heard of. I'm not sure if it sounds familiar or not, or if it's just because it's one of those one-word names that sounds like it should be familiar. It's a mix of a bunch of other games, as most games are nowadays. Well, I guess not even just nowadays, just I guess that's how it always was. Survival crafting. I see. Should I do it? Should I say in one word I can... in one word I could annoy a bunch of people. So it's a... Pal world like. I'm joking, I'm sorry. Baseline is most similar Valheim, if you've heard of that one. Except with a pre-made map rather than randomly generated one. I have heard of Valheim. In fact, I think I've seen that. Well, yes, I think I actually know what you mean. With a pre-made map rather than randomly generated. Okay. I actually have an idea what you mean. Yes, I mean I have an idea of the game now, yeah, thank you. I guess I should introduce myself. For anyone who doesn't know. I'm Strange Cat. One day I made a thing like this that was made in Unity, and it became my streaming setup. I mean, that's what it's designed to be from the beginning. And right now I'm making a little tool. If I click run, oh, it's not gonna run. Actually, I can show you in the form designer though. I'm making a little tool to convert some and combine some images together for use as textures in a Unity material, or other game engines as well, I guess. Only Unity seems to have the strange requirement of needing metallic and smoothness combined into the same image, where metallic is RGB and smoothness is alpha, which is bizarre, but this program will do it for you eventually. It doesn't do anything right now, but... Pokemon games becoming called Pal World likes. They should be called Nintendo likes, I guess. I don't know. I guess that's any childish game, question mark? I don't know. Sorry, family friendly game. Has terrain destruction, pretty fun base building, also a bunch of other systems. Nice! I'm glad you think they did a good job. I don't know the game, this is not me judging or anything, yeah. No, yeah, hope you had fun. Thank you again for the raid. Do appreciate it. If Force 1-chan, then at this point it is now a normal, a sensible grayscale thingy. If it was not originally grayscale. No, wait, by this point we know it's color. Oh my god. Okay, so at this point I need to convert color into grayscale. And I think... would FreeImage convert to grayscale do that without losing precision? Let's have a look. Convert to grayscale. To an 8-bit grayscale image. That's not good. Aim all cheese cannons at that cat. No! Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Cheese.
No, Myriad. Thank you very much for the resub. Oh my god, that one slipped onto the back of my head. Why the
Käse.
Although you can tell the chat delay with this. Thank you very much, Myriad, for the 13 months not for the cheese cannon.
Formaggio.
Now look, I can't even check this. Like, I have no idea where I'm clicking. This is not an advisable thing to do. Thank you for the pad spoon.
Cheddar.
Cheese?
Oh, that one helped. Never mind, I can't see again. Oh, it just fell off. Okay, take a close look at that cheese. Country to this 1, 4, and 8 are converted correctly. Oh god. Color quantize. Quantize the high color, 2 and 8 palette. Oh, that's nice, but that's not what I want. Threshold dither converts a bitmap to 1-bit monochrome bitmap. That's like the opposite of what I want right now. I want to preserve high stuff. 16 bits. You know what? We might have to do it ourselves. That's gonna be fun. Should we implement a grayscale conversion thing ourselves? Because we could totally do that. I think. Wouldn't it be a little... Yeah, we could do it. So the way they convert to grayscale is like this. They take some amount of red, some amount of green, some amount of blue, and these should add up to 1, I guess? I'll double check. I mean, they should, obviously, but... Wait. Oh, I see. That takes 16 bits and converts it down. That's not what I want! Would you look at that? It's 1. Obviously, floating point precision is probably going to make it not quite 1, but whatever. Set pixel color... You know what? Let me just have a look through the contents. Get image type, colors used. Convert to 16 bits, but this is like 16 bits in total, not per channel. I'm surprised they ever convert to 4 bits. Well, that's 16 colors, and I guess that is kind of common. Threshold. Dither. Wait, they've got convert to float. Huh. Okay, I wonder what convert to UN 16 would do if you tried to convert something that's currently... Actually, we don't need to worry about this because at this point it is not 16-bit. We're dealing with a low color count, so we could just use convert to grayscale for this. But in this case, we'd have to use something different. So if we want, in this case, if we have RGBA 16, which is what this is. Oh, this is RGB 16, but whatever. We convert it to RGBA here. If we have one of these two, I wonder if this is a way to convert RGBA into grayscale. Probably not, but let's have a look. So if we have an RGB 16 or an RGBA 16, and we say we're converting it to uint 6 or uint 16, that is possible. It will take, yeah. So in this case, if you're converting RGB 16 or RGBA 16 into uint 16, you can do it using convert to uint 16. So let's have a look. Does that say that it will convert to grayscale? It converts a bitmap to an unsigned 16-bit grayscale image! Dude! That's exactly what I want! What the okay, why? I'm starting to remember why I like this library so much. Hi, Genesis. Welcome, welcome. Why the cheese? Image whose type is this. Standard bitmaps are first converted to 8-bit. Oh wait, standard bitmaps are these ones, right? And then conversion is done by multiplying the 8-bit channel by 256, which is, yeah, fair enough. Other bitmap types are converted by using a grayscale conversion formula, which I assume is the one, oh, actually this, yeah. When creating the grayscale uint 16 from RGBA, the luminance or grayscale intensity is calculated using, yeah, this is the same thing as before, right? Okay, My god, okay, nice. So all we need to do is this. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. If force 1 chan, else so here we want to do that. I'll do that probably in a second. Here we want to do convert to grayscale, right? I think that's it. Okay, let's do it. So, in this case, converting color to 30 by RGBA is not what we want to do. We want to... So, if it is not 1 channel, and we want to force 1 channel, converting color this bit image to 8-bit grayscale. And this is because force 1 chan is true. Yes. And wait, I've just changed the wrong flipping thing. Help! Oh, it's put in the wrong place. That's what I meant to do. Holy crap. God, I need the pats right now. I'm messing up everything. I don't need the cheese right now, though. Thank you for the positive check and the hydration. And the pats. Oh my goodness. I would call it the care package if it weren't for cheese. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're a comfy banana boom. I just saw this. And posture check. Done. Okay. So, DIB replace. Replace this full one with a version that is converted to grayscale. If that fails, we'll return. I'm gonna start fixing my alignment of these comments again, which got messed up when I did a find and replace on the previously clean this, which then had to be replaced with this. So now all the comments are like shoved too far to the right and it's nasty. Oh, actually that's not too many, is it? Oh.
Sir.
Cat. Hi, cat. Hi, hi. Yeah. Thank you, cat. But what is a cheese? Well, that you can actually see me holding the mic. Nice, you can see the mic of you, Scott.
Casseri.
Stop.
Cheese.
Saying hi before I try to get sleep. So I hope you managed to get some sleep, Scan. At least have a very nice rest, please. Bye bye. Bye bye bye. You know what? You're getting free pats. Oh my god, 9 AM. Good luck. Holy crap. Pat, pat. Pat, pat. I'm sorry, I was just putting cheese in your face, but by moving my cheesed head close to the camera, but good luck, cat. Hope tomorrow goes well. Hope you have to get stuff sorted.
Cheese.
And at this point, we have converted it to grayscale. So, I'm gonna set this to true. Not this. This. the amount of mistakes I'm making here is obscene. There's so many places, and these are just the ones I've caught. I'm probably gonna have so many problems. I have chew surgery. Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, I hope that goes well. Good luck. At least it's for like a thing that should hopefully bring you more comfort. So maybe you'll be able to rest afterwards. If, you know, just anyway, I hope you manage to get some rest. Has the dentist check up tomorrow for the first time in years. Oh, good luck as well, Sandbox! How did I not close them? How did that happen? How did I remove one of these? Okay, so at this point the current color type is... Which thing is this closing? That's correct. Is this like complaining because... where is it complaining? It's complaining on this line? This is closing here. This is closing here. This is closing there. What's it complaining about? What do you mean no matching token found for opening? Okay, whatever. That's one for Fujiuk. Hi, Spoopy! Welcome! And Suave Zombie. Wait, where's Suave Zombie? Oh my goodness, I missed. Thank you for the pants. Oh god. Fellow dentist goer. Oh. Okay. We're gonna be at 512 soon. You're deep in thought. That happens occasionally. Well, I guess it happens quite a lot, but occasionally it's fruitful. Okay, so at this point it is one channel. The current color type has changed. Thank you for the pats. And the current number of bits per pixel should not have changed. I think. So the current bits per pixel is 8. So what are we doing here? Okay, so if it's definitely grayscale. So this is if it's a weird grayscale format. Shouldn't this be this? Yeah, I think it should have been that. So if it's... So this is saying if it's grayscale of the wrong type, but the bit depth is correct, or if it's grayscale of the wrong bit depth. Isn't there... Hang on a second, am I crazy? I think this entire mess can be simplified to if this, if not, this is equal to 8 and this is equal to... Oh my, okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave code that was working alone. I'm not gonna start changing past Yuke's code. I feel like she knew what she was doing better. If it is 8 and min is white, or if it's less than 8 and min is white, So why didn't I just do if it's less than or equal to 8? Why didn't I literally just do if this is less than or equal to 8 and it's the wrong type of grayscale? Yeah, I think that's what I wanted. Sheesh. If music tastes. Oh, thank you very much. This is this. I really love this song though. I do really like it. I would be listening. I would have a different playlist if it, you know, whatever. I'm trying to be good and use music that I actually have the license to use. So that I don't get stuff silenced. I mean, I've always been trying to do that because I've been trying to do this like professionally. But yeah, this is what, you know, I went through everything that was available basically under the Monster Cat streamer license thingy and made a few playlists, and that's what I use. And in fact, I should probably go through it again because obviously new music keeps getting added, so maybe I can update the playlists. I did that a little while ago. I think I got a grand total of 2 more tracks or 4 more tracks, so maybe it's not worth it. Yet. Okay, so at this point we've changed the color type. The color type should now be FIC min as black, which means that it is now 1 channel. So we've set 1 channel and we've set this, and the bit depth per pixel by the end of oh my god, this is fucking destroying my head. This is something that's so simple. Why is this causing me a problem? If this is color, we need it to be grayscale. Oh god, I can't wait until we can get to the simmed instructions part. It's so much easier. The false one channel is true. Converting color, any bit image to 8-bit grayscale. That works, right? That works even with things that are not 8-bit. So like even if it's less than 8-bit and 4-bit. Yes. Okay. Okay. I think that's fine then. What was the other thing? Bits per pixel. This... I guess we can do this again here as well, just to ensure that we're up to date. Because at that point we could have had a tiny bit depth thing that was less than 8, and now it's going to be 8. So at the end of this, we've converted it to 8-bit grayscale. Fine. Let's move the fuck on. Let's finally do this. At this point, we are converting some number of bits image. I don't know if it's 48-bit or 64-bit yet when we're in this section. We can check by getting this. We actually can't yet, because we need to do this in here. I guess we can do this here, in fact. This? If none of this is executed, this is still going to be set correctly here. So we can say that we're converting a thingy here. Converting color, this bit image to 16-bit grayscale. And we do that in this way. And if we failed, bail out, return a photo if we can't convert to 8-bit grayscale. 16-bit grayscale. I think it's could have been made simpler if I just like did it as a bunch of chained if statements rather than trying to nest every possibility, but I'm doing it this way because I don't want to like convert it from like a 48-bit to 64-bit color and then convert it back down to 16-bit grayscale. Like there's a bunch of unnecessary conversions that are going to be done if I do it that way, so I'm trying to like optimize for each possible thing. So at this point, get bits per pixel will be the same, it will still be 16. The color type will have changed, but we don't care, we're not using it anywhere else, so we can get rid of that. Hi, Ice Block, welcome, welcome! Oh my goodness. Hi. I remember this name. I'm not too bad, thanks, although my brain do be hurting a bit right now. How's the ice? Hold on. There we are. Always have to convince my hand tracking. So at this point, we've converted color to grayscale, so we'll set is one channel to true. Okay, I think that's everything. Now, let me just fix my matching no open bracket thingy. Why isn't 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0? No match. Why is it saying like open bracket no matching token found? What is this all about? Huh? Oh. Now I can blaze on the next line, I guess. Wait, what? Oh, this is a flipping build error that's left behind. It's not real time. Okay, let's just compile it, see if it works. Oh, right. I yes have to explicitly call this by passing that at the end now. Is that good enough? Nope. Load, and this thumb does not take 3 arguments. Oh, here as well, okay. What about now? Nice! Just vibing and playing some Payday 2. I thought your message for a second said something about Payday, so I was gonna say, wow, yeah, hell yeah. Money. Payday 2, I've heard of that, I've not played it though. But nice though, I'm glad you're doing right. Tomorrow you're gonna visit your girlfriend? Hell yeah! Nice! Okay, let's see if this works. So I'm gonna load a few images into here, which is the only one I can do it in. Force one channel is false, so it should act exactly as it did before, but let's just, as a sanity check, make sure that it still acts as it did before. Boop. Okay, I'm not seeing any message that's saying force blah blah blah, which is good. This is for the thumbnail. It's fine. I'm gonna indent the thumbnail part in the log because it's a bit, you know. Thank you for the pad side tonight. Tomorrow, oh, I already read the message, sorry. Well, I hope you have fun. Creating thumbnail. So this can be, let's indent that a little bit. Any printf underneath here can be indented. This one. Oh my god, I can't click. And this one. And this one. Okay. Creating thumbnail underneath that, that's gonna be blah blah blah. Yep. I guess everything inside here I could indent as well. I feel like I can make a logging system that would automatically do indenting and stuff, but that's whatever. Okay, so now when I drag this on, boop. Oh, okay. I don't think I need this unloading to be logged anymore. this was very useful for fixing a bug, but that bug is now fixed, so I don't think I need this unloading to be locked anymore. It's, yeah. What am I working on? I am working on something to combine textures for Unity materials. Or other materials, other engines, I guess, but Unity requires metallic and smoothness to be one texture, for example. The RGB of metallic is, sorry, the RGB is metallic and the alpha is smoothness. So I'm making a little thing that can take the RGB of metallic and the alpha of a gray value of smoothness and mash them together into one image here, where smoothness is in the alpha. And I'll be able to flip the green channel for this to swap between OpenGL and DirectX normals. And here, it's gonna multiply two images together, so I can do a few things that'll just make it easier to use things exported by, for example, Substance Player, because Substance Player exports things like this. Or actually better would be an example like this, where you've got metallic, there's one image, and please hold, roughness here, which is this. So that's another thing. I have like a checkbox here that will invert the thing to take it from smoothness to roughness. Not liking how this is not the right width. Also, hi, Kinami! Hi! Hi! It's not centered. It's probably still not centered. Whatever. And right now I'm testing that image loading is working correctly because this needs to handle images of various different kinds. Basically an image can be a single channel grayscale, or it can be RGB, or it can be RGBA. And for each of those, it can be 8 bits per channel or 16 bits per channel. Surface, I'd never in my life seen before. Sorry, not Surface Player, Substance Player. I had never in my life seen before a 16 bits per channel PNG until I discovered that that's what Substance Player makes. And because the image library I'm using, which is called FreeImage, can handle 16-bit ones. This is not a good example because it converts into 8-bit grayscale, but it can also handle this. I was like, okay, fine. We're being given an image with like extra detail, color depth. Let me go out of my way to preserve that. I don't want to have to convert it down to 8 per channel if it's actually possible to work on 16 per channel, right? I don't know if Unity actually uses those 16 bits. I sincerely doubt it. It probably converts it down to 8 bits. In fact, it almost certainly does, because DXT5 and stuff, the texture compression formats, I'm pretty sure are not 16 bits per channel. But, you know, I just wanted to do it right and preserve the detail where I can, so now I'm having to handle all of these different possibilities. So right now I'm testing the image loading and conversion stuff inside is working correctly. You probably get asked this a lot, but how do you do the GUI stuff? As in, what do you use? Well, I've never done this before, which is why last stream I didn't get much done. But this is something called C++/CLI. Which is like a kind of, I guess you could say, like an extension to the language of C++ that tarnishes the world where you manage the memory yourself by introducing memory managed crap, which I'm not a fan of, but that's apparently how Winforms and stuff works. So this is like Winforms. So in order to use this in C++, I have to use C++/CLI. And yeah, I know, right? Right, Kinami? CLI, but it's used for GUI. It's flipping weird. Ironic, rather, flipping ironic. So yeah, this language introduces some extra operators, such as this, the circumflex character. That, what's happening to my hand? That was weird. That is used to indicate a memory managed variable. And yeah, anyway, I'm not a fan of it, but it's a thing that's necessary. So, and it's all, I was quite new to it. So having to do stuff like this is not something I'm used to doing in C++, and I hope I never have to get used to it. This looks so C-sharpy to me. Anyway, I guess that answers your question. I'm using Winforms and C++/CLI. Command line images. Yeah, that works as well. Visual Studio from Builder. Builder? Why did I exit this, by the way? I wanted to test it. But it does let me, you know, make a nice layout, and yeah. I way prefer how this stuff looks and functions compared to like other things, so that's what I'm doing. Anyway, dragging a thing on. So this is grayscale to begin with, and it is 16-bit. And we are currently saying force 1 channel is false. There. Well, actually, this is happening from the drag and drop event, so there. And then the creating thumbnail converts 16-bit gray to 8-bit gray, and then 8-bit gray to 32-bit BGRA, specifically for this little picture box thumbnail, and then gets the pointer, so this is all good. This one comes in color, so we just convert it from 64-bit BGRA to 32-bit BGRA. I think that's all of those combinations. Let's just also double check these JPEGs. So we've got this one. Oh. Not 16-bit, not 1 channel. So that one's really fast to load because we don't really have to do many conversions. We do actually do a conversion, but... Okay, so now let's see what happens if I pass true and we force it to grayscale, which is something that we will need to do, not for albedo. We'll need to do this for metallic, but right now I don't have an event handler set up for any of the other picture boxes, so we'll just test it on the albedo picture box instead. I was about to say, well, this has clearly failed because it's color, but then I just realized, no, I only changed the time we're calling it from drag and drop. The time that we're doing it from startup is still false, so let's set this to true and see what happens. Blah 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 blah. Oh my goodness, it's grayscale! Dude, nice! So we loaded the image. Force 1 channel is true, so we convert 24-bit image to 8-bit grayscale. And we convert it back to BGRA because ironically we need to display it here, or we don't actually need to, but blah blah. And to avoid having to handle every possibility, I'm converting it back for this. It's a tiny thumbnail, it's fine, doesn't matter. Thank you for the pants size block. Did the pants work? Embedding images is possible in a surprisingly large number of terminals. Well, that's very fancy. I made a program to convert images to Unicode block art before. Should I show that? Have I shown that before? I think I've shown it before. I can also do animations, by the way. I was quite proud of that. Oh, I actually have something on my Twitter where I showed that. It's probably easy to just link to that. One second, let me link to that. Twitter... Yukievd... /media is a thing you can do, right? Just try to get things moving along quicker while this just does nothing for like 5 years because I'm streaming. It wasn't until coming across this kind of thing that I understood why TIFF is a popular format. Why is it? For things like 16 bits per channel and stuff? Scrolling. Here we are. Here it is, playing a clip from another streamer, Virtual Harvey, in the console by changing the foreground color and the background color of blocks. Why is she so quiet? Oh, because the volume's turned all the way down. Man, I miss Virtual Harvey streams.
To be honest, I don't know if I remember any goddamn Ruby from the last stream. Even though I checked, it's only been like 3 weeks.
Anyway, I miss the Harvey streams, but there she is in all of her blocky goodness. I actually jump the cursor to only update the parts necessary, and I actually do a whole bunch of pre-calculation and blah blah blah. Nobody cares. I'll show you the code for that one day maybe. But that was done in Visual Basic actually. She's fine and maybe back soon. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I didn't have much doubt that she'd be okay. I just was selfishly missing her, that's all. I hope that she was okay, but I didn't think that there was anything dramatic happening. Although to be honest, yeah, I guess I didn't exactly know why she was going away. Do you really need 16 bits per channel? I don't think so. But Substance Player exports 16 bits per channel, and I just would have felt bad if I'd made a program that reads in a 16 bits per channel PNG and converts it into 8-bit. I'm making a thing that's like, hey, yeah, I can convert your textures, and then behind the scenes I'm like, wahaha, I'm throwing away half of their data. It wouldn't have felt good doing that, because this doesn't need to be done so. I was thinking more of 6 or 3 and the Kitty Terminal graphics protocol to show actual RAS graphics. Yeah, that's boring though, that's so boring. It's so much fun, more fun working within your limits, in my opinion. Otherwise it's just like turning into a browser, like what's even the point of a terminal at that point? It might as well just be a browser, hell. Let's just let it run JavaScript as well, or why don't we have an HTML5 canvas? Why don't we let it execute arbitrary code? Sorry, I'm going too far. W3M is a browser. Welp. 10-bit LOG. I don't know what LOG is, but 10-bit as opposed to 8 or 16-bit is going to be more of a nightmare to deal with in a format, I'd imagine. Are you ranting? A little bit, maybe a little bit. Thank you, Kinami and Commodore. 1 second. Let me just drag on a couple of things to make sure it works. Okay, nice. That got converted as well. False function is true, so I converted 24-bit to 8-bit. Okie dokie. Let's now try loading some of these images. This one is 16 bits per channel RGBA. False function is true, converting 64-bit image to 16-bit grayscale. Now is one channel is true and 16-bit is true, and then we convert it back from 16 to 8 and 8 to 32. Nice. Now if we just load something that's already 16-bit gray, converting 16-bit image to 16-bit grayscale. That's not right. That's not right. I mean, it ended up okay, but it did a conversion that it didn't need to do. We shouldn't have done that. Anyway, let me just catch up on everything. Holy crap, am I getting behind? Thank you for the pants, Commodore. Time to hydrate. Thank you, Kinami. Pasta check as well. Thank you. Thanks for the pats as well. Now I need to get a little up close and personal. Mwahaha. Pat. Pats for the Kinami. Oh god, the hand tracking is bad. Thank you for the pat, Seafried. And pats for the Efried. Oh my god, I nearly just smashed into your face. Sorry. Oh my god. We're crossing hands. Can I? Oh no, I couldn't touch the hand. Also onion. For the ifrit as well as the pets. Hi Therolf! Hope you're doing well. I am not doing too badly. Thank you very much. Thank you for the pets sandbox as well. And I think I finally got up. Oh no, you face smush. How horrifying! Well, the thing is, you might have accidentally seen inside my head and seen the fact that I have no brain, so... You know. How W3M does it is kind of funny. It draws to the system frame buffer. I don't know what that is. Is that like the overlay thing on Windows? Over where it estimates the image would go in the terminal to draw over a blank area it left. Sounds... logical question mark? I don't... well, maybe I need to know what a system frame buffer is first. If you ever look at the Fallout 3 textures, I've never played Fallout 3, they look pretty flat and the engine tweaks it. What do you mean by flat? Is it just because they're like... it's like... you know, there's like some sort of post-processing happening in the engine? So like, makes them like higher contrast? It's drawing to low-level screen representation in the kernel. They look like HDR images. Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty neat actually. That's pretty neat. So I guess you could like scale which part of the image it's reading, like using mapping to, right? So you could just see all the dark parts, or you could just see all the light parts. It's drawing to low-level screen representation in the kernel that everything else builds on top of for graphics. Is this, I assume, for Linux, question mark? Normally have some other library and or server, blah blah blah. I think I see. Does it handle graphics? I see. Okay. What I do not see is why this is happening, so let's have a look. Force 1 enchant is true, converting color 16-bit image to 16-bit grayscale. Where the hell was I? Okay, so if it is not 16-bit, so this is if image is 16-bit. Or 16 bits per channel. Slapper coming up here as well. If image is not 16 bits per channel, is 8 bits or less. Okay, so if it is not, so if it is 16 bits and if it is Force 1 channel, oh, I see the problem. Right. We are not checking to see if it's already grayscale. What I should be doing is if not this mess. So if image is 16 bits per channel, if we need it to be grayscale, e.g. AO, and if image is not yet grayscale, is RGB or RGBA, then we convert it. Otherwise, we do not need to. Okay, that should do it. Man, I keep on losing track of whether this is running or not. It keeps on not being running when I expect it to be running, and running when I do not expect it to be running. Very weird. I mean, it's just skill issue, but brain problems or whatever. However else I can insult myself. Okay, so let's see if this still works. I forced this to grayscale and should not re-force this, which is already grayscale, to grayscale. Oh my god, that was so much faster. Nice. So it is one channel, it is 16-bit, and that's it. Then it made the thumbnail. That's it. Nice. Live mode Visual Studio looks weirdly different. I guess that's what you're used to, huh? Let's just try one that's not square as well. Yeah, that all still seems to work. Okay, so at this point I am going to finally generalize the function that is currently the event handler for dropping a file into this picture box so that I can call it from the other event handlers, just with a couple of parameters different. Let's do that. I didn't mean to do that. I can't believe I have to do that if I just misclick. Alright, so let's make this into a function that is load or handle dropped image, I guess, or handle dropped files. And this... Wait, do I... No, it's fine. So we want to deal with the string. No, we want to deal. What do we want to deal with? Hi, William. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. What do we want to deal with? We'll think about that after the pat. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Pat. There you go. Ah.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Why? I can't tell if I'm looking in the correct direction because I'm on the wrong monitor. Ah. It's like I'm looking at an invisible camera and I can't see where it is. Oh god. I'm back. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting that.
Oi, jeez.
Hi, Samini! Welcome! What an entrance. Is it meant to be like Zinini? Why are my hands not working? Why am I so wide? Okay, so we want to handle... I want to be able to handle basically everything myself. So I care about this E parameter that's passed in. So I guess I will put that there. And I care about which picture box we want to display this in. So this is something that will be different depending on which picture box it's dropped into, right? So... Oh my goodness. There you go. I hope that was acceptable. I'm having to be quiet, so it's a quiet Nyan. Okay, so this can be a picture box. Picture... What is it actually? This is a system. Oh my god, can I just... Yes, I can just call it a picture box. Boop. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad you seem to approve. So, let's move this all out and I'll put it into here instead, and I will just simply call handle dropped files. Oh, actually, it's more like you're just handling the drag and drop events. Handle drag drop is what it should be. And then from that, it will get the files. It's not like I'm passing the files into it. I want to keep as much code out of here as possible because, well, I really just want it to be a one-liner because I'm going to need to copy that one line into a bunch of... Wait, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Hold on. Can I not? Hold on a second. I just realized a thing. Can I... So is sender the object that triggered this drag and drop event? So would sender in this case be PB in albedo? Because if so, I could literally just set every picture box up to use the same... No, I can, because some of them need to force conversion to grayscale and some of them need to remain in color. What am I coding? I am making a thing to convert textures for use on Unity in materials. Combine metallic and smoothness maps together, for example, into just one image where the smoothness is the alpha channel and the metallic will be the RGB. And there's 3 other things, but this is my first time using this, like this Winforms thing in C++ with this so-called C++/CLI, which is like an extension that allows it to be tarnished by the kind of things that C# uses. Sorry, I gotta stop ranting too much about this. It introduces memory managed stuff into C, when C was perfectly fine without it. But I'm not gonna rant any further. Just kidding, I'm gonna rant again. The cursed C++, yeah, the C stands for cursed. Cursed++, alternatively C++, cursed language intervention. I freaking love this song. I'm zooming out slightly so you can see the name of it. Ta-da! Now I'm going back in so you can actually see the code. If you want to see the song, it's this. It's loud at the beginning, but I like it anyway, so I'm not even going to turn it down. What if I turn it up instead? No, I'm kidding. I won't. But yeah, I hope you're doing alright. Zmini. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. And also, hi, Minnow Waffle. I appreciate the pats. Always. Okay, I'll do it this way. We'll handle drop the files and we'll say I want... I'll pass on the E. And... Why is this not... What's the problem? Handle dropped files is undefined. Oh, that's because I renamed it. We'll pass in E. We'll pass in... Maybe... albedo. Oh, we also want... which image to load it into as well. The current loaded image. This is gonna get modified, so I need to pass it on by pointer, which you'd normally do, just like star. But now, because it's C++ CLI, oh my god, CLI, you have to do it this way. CLI : interior _ pointer less than this greater than. Wait, is that a cat and electric guitar? Nice. I very much appreciate. Hi, Tinkle. My name is hard to read for anyone except Poles. It's a Polish word for variable, but in a masculine form. Is it like... Oh, okay, then there's probably going to be a different pronunciation for the Z part. But I guess it would be Mieni? I don't know though. I feel like every language apart from English actually pays attention to I and E as separate things, rather than turning it into E. I see though. Polish in the word for variable. Okay. Can you segfault in pretty much any language? Probably, I don't know. There are languages that try to make it very hard. C doesn't make it hard. I love C++, I love segmentation fault, I love being tortured. Well, to each their own. Okay, what's the problem with this? Oh, because I'm being really stupid. Oh my god, I just started saying and it was in tune. With the bulletin? Thank you, Blep! Hi, Blep! Oh my god, we've actually got a Twitch baby now, what the hell? Hi. Man, Blep, I really appreciate that you're like that you're still here and hanging around, considering the unusual meeting circumstances. I very much appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing alright. It's not exactly how it reads, but good try. Okay, I'd have to type it into Google Translator and listen. You know what? You know what? Why not?
ズミエに
That's Japanese, hold on. Polish.
Zmienny.
Oh, the Y is different as well. And the double N is actually... It's like a separate syllable there as well. Okay. Zmienny.
Zmienny.
Oh, not quite. It's not N. Like Finnish is... things like...
Zmienny.
Is it just ne? Zmienny? You get this. I didn't come into this chat to start tearing up. No, I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm gonna try to remember. I'll forget by next time. Zmienny. Ne. I already fucked up. Never mind. I'm sorry. Okay, so this is what we're... Oops. This is what we're gonna pass in. This comes here. Albedo. This is now PB display. Everything is no longer hard-coded in here. It's hard-coded in here instead. Okay, let's make sure that still works now that it's moved into its own function. And if it does, I can now use this for all of the other drag and drop events. Ooh, I gotta do the same for this as well. Oh god, that scared me for a second. I thought it was crashing. Thank you. I will say it is really cute how you try your best to pronounce it. Ah, thanks. Thank you, Mose. What the hell? Okay, nice. The event is being handled correctly. And in this case now, I will... Oh, one more thing. This thing here, where we are forcing it to one channel or not, I also need that to be a thing that I can pass in. So this is bool force one chan. Now we use that here, and here we would put true. But actually, I want it to be false for this one, for the albedo. Okay, so this here is just handling the... turning the mouse pointer and into like the accepting a file being dragged on icon, and preparing the Winforms for accepting the file. So I just need to a few more words and be fluent in Polish. I have a Polish friend who likes to post videos. They don't make the videos. They post links to. There's this YouTube channel about how to say something rather in Polish, and it's like all super sarcastic and like commentary about cynicism and whatever. It's funny. Maybe you know it. I don't know. I forget what the channel's called. How to say how to say I don't speak Polish in Polish. I think this is by this person. Is this by this person? Yeah, how to Polish. How to say I wish I could speak Japanese instead in Polish. How to make bad investment decisions in Polish. How to say life is meaningless and we're all gonna die in Polish. Okay, nice. Hey, stop! That wasn't me making it up, that's literally what it is called. Yeah, no, I like them, Kinami, even though I don't speak Polish. Polish just reminded me of the... that name, yes. Stop! Wait, no, don't stop! Shit, sorry, I didn't mean to say stop! Sorry, there's like... I'm noticing like the sounds of the name coming up and I'm expecting it to be cheese in my face. I'm sorry. I've been absolutely scarred by the cheese.
See.
See?
Cheese.
We need a Polish cheese sound. I don't think we have a Polish cheese sound yet.
Cheese.
Oh my god.
Post.
Stop. Yeah, I know that as well, Genesis. I find it amusing because I first heard it in like dashcam videos when there's a car, when they're like about to crash into a car, and it sounds similar to the word car in Japanese, so I thought it was funny, which is kuruma in Japanese. So it almost sounds like they're saying car when they're about to crash into a car, but it's actually a Polish word instead. I have a joke. Falls asleep on my keyboard. Poles in the thread agree with me. Okay, 1 second. I need to catch up. What have I missed? Posture check. Almost missed that one. And Pipatch as well, and also Nyan. Hold on. 1 second. I'm waving my finger, but my hand tracking is deceiving me. Oh god, what's happened to my finger? What the fuck was that? What was that? Huh? Okay. Oh god. Wait. Shit. Pat. There you go. Pats for the sandbox. Also, one more thing for the sandbox. It goes like this. There you go. New redeem cursed finger. I cannot do that on command. That's just the leap motion does that whenever it feels like it. Speaking of that, Okami, the error messages for the I'm getting on here for C++/CLI are more cursed, like significantly worse. They're also doubled up for some reason. Or whatever. Than just normal MS3C compiler messages. First gen leap or the newer one they released? This is, I don't know, this is just the leap motion. It's not the like the one that they called, what did they made another one, they had a different name, I forget what it's called. Like it had some really obscure name, something 170 something or other, I don't know. Not that one, that one's like 3 or 4 times the price. For a slightly wider FOV and a slightly further distance. Hi EXO! Welcome! Thank you for the pats. And thank you for the well wishes. Wait, there was a hydration 2 minutes ago as well, I missed it. I thought there might be because you did posture check, but I couldn't see it. And then I looked down into the redeems and I see it. Thank you. Nice, well-timed pats blip. They were right on the beat of the music. I have to go now. Bye, Kinami. Bye. I appreciate it whenever you stop by. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Or have fun, you know. And sometimes people go to have fun. Enjoy the stream, everyone. Have fun. Thank you very much. I'm gonna rename this to this handle drag drop. I'm gonna rename this to Universal Drag Enter. And I'm gonna rename the thingy here. Hold on, let me copy and paste this. Rename this event handler drag enter to be that. I'm gonna add it here as well. Drag enter is handled by that. You cannot drag onto this is the output, but you can drag onto this. Drag enter. And you can also drag onto this one. And you know what? I guess I could actually make I guess I could make a variant of this that is like a wrapper for a version that's... no, screw it. I'm making it more hard than it needs to be. Okay, I'm gonna want a drag drop for this. I'm gonna want a drag drop for these two. One of those, one of these. And I want a drag drop for this as well. So... handle drag drop. In the case of the ambient occlusion, we want it to be true. We do want to force it to grayscale, and this is gonna go into here. In the case of metallic, I think Unity only cares about it being grayscale, but I guess we can preserve the RGB of the original. All we really want to do is put a grayscale image that is smoothness into the alpha channel of the output. So we won't force grayscale for metallic, but we will force grayscale for grayscale for smoothness. Hello? It's so random whether it is tab or control space to autocomplete, I swear. So smoothness, I press space here, or controls. I press tab here, and it just does that. But I press control space, and it auto-completes it. Meanwhile, for this one, I press space for this one, or control space, sorry, and it just does that. It doesn't actually auto-complete it, but I press tab, and it completes it. How am I supposed to know whether I should use tab or space? It really seems random. And finally, for normals, we do not force grayscale. This goes into normals. Okay, that one was tab, but only after a pause, I pressed it too quickly. And this one is normals, control space. Okay. And one more thing, we wanted to unload images if you start dragging them onto a new tab. So for example, you drag an image onto here and here, and then you switch tab, and you drag an image onto here. I wanted to unload the images from these tabs because I don't want to be wasting memory when you're clearly working on one tab and you've got stuff still loaded on the other tab. It's not like there's no benefit, sorry, it's not like there is a benefit to keeping them loaded either, because it's not like they're going to update automatically from disk. Once you've loaded them, they're in memory, so...
Jack Poets, I am terribly sorry for what I'm about to do per Polsku. Person. Testmatch, sorry.
Yeah, I've certainly not trained her on Polish. I'm sorry. She's based on my voice, and my voice does not know Polish. Also, I do not know Polish, so if we could keep it to English, that would be really useful for moderation purposes. So yeah, if you... I suppose you reviewed in the... I'm a little bit surprised she didn't start glitching out at the end as well. Yeah, so if you've got images loaded and you've saved it or haven't saved it, whichever way, there's not really much. If you haven't saved it, then you didn't want to save it, I guess. Therefore, you don't need them loaded, question mark, I guess. Monolingual. I see. Okay, so we want to unload an image, but we also want it to be visually apparent when they're unloaded, right? So we also want to remove it from the thumbnail, from the picture box that it's in. So how do you do that? Do you just delete the bitmap? Is this how you stop it from showing something? Let me test. Let me make it so that when you drag an image into Albedo, or drag an image into AO, it unloads, like it deletes the albedo one. I just want to see if this is how you stop a picture box displaying an image. Let's put this up here as well so that it's... Actually, I'll put it below. Okay, let's see if that works. The image is still going to be loaded in free image, but you know, by free image. I just want to see if that's how you stop this. Oh, well, I mean, an image is already loaded, so let's just try dragging one onto metallic. Oh, interesting. It's not accepting images. That one is, that one's not. Are they all not? Huh. The event handlers are not handling events. Why is that? Drag enter is universal drag enter. Drag enter is universal drag enter. What the hell? They have been set up correctly, right? Yeah. Okay, what's the difference between albedo and this? Drag enter plus equal GC new this. Is it okay to share the same function? Fluent in linguistic soup, aka English. Is English more of a stew? I don't know. It's certainly a weird mishmash. That's weird, isn't it? It's even weirder that actually, as this is being defined, ambient occlusion does this first, and then albedo does it. And yet it's albedo that's working. You know, there's later things that do it as well. So this albedo that's sitting right in the middle of the order that these event handlers are set up is the only one that actually works. Why is that? That's weird. Hi, Alkalunk. How are you clunking along today? And thanks for the like as well. Yeah, this is kinda weird, isn't it? Kinda weird. Let's turn back on the debug. I swear, every time I delete this debug looking, I need to re-add it. I swear. Doing okay, doing okay, nice. I'm not doing too badly either, thank you very much. I'm hoping that I can finally soon get to the part of this programming that I'm actually looking forward to, where I do like actual converting and combining of these pictures that I'm trying to do. Like, combine these two together, or combine these two together. These two, I think I'm gonna do by my, like, manually by myself. These two, combining these ones, where I want to take the red channel and the green channel and the blue channel and put them into the red and the green and the blue of an output. And I want to take these, red, green and blue, and turn them into grayscale, and put that into the alpha channel of the output. All of that I can do using functions in the free image library. But for this one, where I'm multiplying these two together, I actually discovered last night that I cannot like composite an image on free image using multiply blending, because that's basically what I want to do. I want to multiply this image, the pixel values in this image with the pixel values in this image. So for that, I want to do it myself with simmed instructions, which I'm looking forward to. But right now I'm still stuck down in the weeds with setting up simple goddamn event handlers for when you drop a file onto it, which I thought we got sorted last stream. Anyway, apart from that, yeah, I'm fine. Gentle persons and smasher of pixels. Hi, Hakan. So this is a universal drag enter. Bum 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 bum. like there's nothing in here which is specific to the one picture box that's working, is there? The albedo picture box. Handle drop, handle drop, handle drop. Let me put this before any other lines. We'll call this... this. Man, this is silly. Why are we still needing to sort this out? Oh, well, you know what's also silly? I keep forgetting to put \n at the end of my print statement. We'll just see if any of these are executing. Probably not. Oh yeah, right, this is the one where I was testing if I can unload thingies. \n. And finally, this one, and I guess I'll also... oh, that's gonna be confusing. Is the... what projects is the Clunk currently working on? I know you're working on your actual rogue-like game. But, alright, let's see. Waving over this. Yeah, it's not handling it at all when I mouse over this one. Universal drag enter fires though. It's not firing any of these. And then albedo drag drop fires and handle drag drop fires, and yeah, everything's good. But for some reason the none of the drag enter events are firing on the other picture boxes. Are they like disabled or something? Like the picture boxes? Locked is false. Wait on load. I don't know what that means exactly, but is everything else the same? Surely, right? I just copy and pasted from this. Strange. Very strange. Yeah, I'm not quite sure about this. This is strange indeed. What if I just change the event handle to be unique instead of the same as the shared one? I mean, I need the exact same thing to happen, so I thought I'd just be able to set it to the same event handler, but maybe I cannot. Even though it works for this one. this one. Fine, let's make it its own one. No, its own one. I'm gonna delete this. Set up a new one. But look at that though, look. When you're setting the event handler here, you can choose like literally anything. It's like you are meant to be able to reuse existing ones. But I guess I'll just double click and make a new one and see if that works for some reason. Okay, here's a new one. Let's make it do exactly the same as the other one. Does that now work? Maybe drag enter versus drag drop. Maybe the first drag isn't finishing. The first enter isn't finishing? I mean, I can drag it straight onto this one. But yeah, it's still not firing. It's not even firing the event that handle the way I just set up specifically for this. This one seems to correctly... yeah. Okay, now I'm stumped. Now I really don't know why the... what if I just like... I don't know. What if I do something crazy and I just like... delete this? Question mark? This is... okay, I'm gonna do a backup if I do this. Hold on. Wait, it's... yeah. Actually make a backup. Before deleting PB albedo. Boop, gone. Oh yeah, right. Okay, so there's a test there, there's a test there. Where else? Here. Oh, there it is! There it is! There it is! There it is! I forgot that you had to do this stupid allow drop and set it to true. I mean, it's stupid because you can't set it in the properties here. It's not exposed here. You have to do it in code. So I'm gonna have to explicitly, like, write a bunch of... oh my god, okay, fine. Can I undo the deletion of this? Nope. You know what I can do, though? Exit this, and don't save. And then delete this. And copy and paste, in case I didn't... in case I messed up something. And reload. I'm dying of curiosity. Want to know how my friend reacts to finding an avatar in her messages? Finding an avatar in her messages? What is this? Delete project bug disappears. I mean, it would, but so would the whole project. There it is. Like your own avatar? Why is this taking so long? Nice, it's back. Okay. We'll reset up the event handle to use the universal one. There it is. It's slightly off screen, sorry. Just believe me, I've changed the event handler now. And I can delete this one. And where are we? Allow drop. I'm gonna make this its own little function called init PBs. And it's just gonna turn on this for everything. Why is it okay, that was weird. Why is it complaining about the free image functions for a second there? Init PBs. Init bruv. We'll do that. We're also gonna do this for ambient occlusion. And we're gonna do it for metallic. We're gonna do it for smoothness. And the only other one is normals, right? These are all the ones we want to allow dropping on. Okay, now let's try it again. The thing you've made, send her a link to a shared folder. Nice! Is she gonna realize that it's yours? Nice though. Seems like a fun surprise. Why is this still loading black and white? Hold on. Oh, that'll do it. I was setting force one channel. Nice, we're back to color. Okie dokie, let's try loading the thingies. Resources, concrete. Nice! It works for either of them, yeah! Okay, so what I wanted to see is if doing delete on this image is how you stop it from showing an image, and I did that when I dragged an image onto here. So let's see if when I drag an image on here it deletes it from here. I hope it does. It does not. Welp. So called I guess will it like not redraw now? Ooh, it's crashing. Okay, it actually does not enjoy having the image deleted by the look of it. Maybe I should be allowing the garbage collection to do the deleting itself then, and not do it myself. Okay, how do we actually delete it then, I wonder? Can I go to bed? Good luck wrangling managed objects. Thank you very much, thank you, thank you. I wonder if just setting this to null. Probably setting this to null is what does it, right? Time to throw hands with the Sandman. Oh my god, good luck, Myriad! You can do it, you can win, you can win! Is there Hungarian notation in Winforms via C++? What does that mean? Hi, Gabriel. As in like a language? Like you can change all of the standard function names? Or is Hungarian notation something else? Also, Sleepwell, Myriad. And Sleepwell Thorolf as well? Microsoft is notorious for Hungarian notation. Sorry, I got an ad, didn't hear anything. Don't worry, I only just saw your message. I'm sorry. Image equals null. Okay, I will try that. Thank you, Hobgoblin. The method names remain the same, but m_i number for member vars, for example. Wait, which part is the Hungarian part? The m_? The I number? If you look at the members, it looks like... Hold on. Hold on, one sec. PB in albedo. The function cannot be called? What are you talking about? Cannot be called? I'm not trying to call a function. Oh, image set cannot be called with given argument. Okay. So I cannot set it to null. What about null? What about null pointer though? Okay, null pointer. This 0 is very different to this 0 apparently. Let's try null pointer, I guess. Seems really, really wrong to be able to set an image property to that and expect it to just delete it, but whatever. Thank you for the pants, Minnow. 1 second. I don't know why it's called Hungarian, like source engine. So do you matter blendma? I did not matter blendma. I don't know what I did matter, but it wasn't blendma, that's for sure. Hold on. Pat. There you go. Pats for the Minnow. Also, hi Minnow. Gonna hop out and enjoy your coding. You can have a good sleep. Thank you! Which I should do soon. I should, but I haven't got to actually doing anything yet. I'm still just loading images. I swear to God. One apparently can use mesh colliders in Unity. VC Face supports that, but I've no idea how one sets it up. Oh, do you mean like VC Face? Sorry, do you mean the .vsf file format specific to VC Face as opposed to VRM? Leaked memory is kinda deleted, right? No. Finally remember to finish eating lunch. Good job. Good job. Wait, VRM supports it? Huh, okay. Interesting. Well, a mesh collider wouldn't work in your case because what you have is a skinned mesh. A skinned mesh is a mesh that can morph with blend shapes. Because your mouth and like stuff can like morph to different shapes. But I guess you could make a mesh that is static. Like a version of your head that is the rough, correct shape, I guess? FBX and converts it to VRM. Yeah, okay, so I guess you can make a version of your head in Blender. Like just, you know, literally just copy the part of the mesh that is your head. And then to a separate object. Remove all blend shapes from that. And then that should just become a normal mesh when it gets imported into Unity. It shouldn't be a skinned mesh. You'll see because in the components it'll have mesh renderer instead of skinned mesh renderer. And then I guess then you should be able to use a mesh collider on that as well. But then you'd have to attach that head to... You'd have to like put that in the hierarchy on the left on the Unity. You'd have to put it at the same location as the head. That way it'll move around with the head. Otherwise you'll have like a head just floating in space. Invisibly, right? You'll probably turn off the renderer, so you just use it as a collider. But it'll just be hovering steadily while your head is moving behind it. You want to like parent the head in Unity so that it moves around. I'm actually moving around with my head, but the face tracking is doing such a bad job right now. Could be useful for long hair. Well, the long hair probably like flows and stuff, right? So I'm not sure if that would be good. Because that means there has to be a skinned mesh. But for long hair, what you'd typically do is you'd put the long hair is gonna have the bones, right? You'll have a bunch of like long bones that represent the hair, and then the collider is somewhere else. I guess I don't know. It's been a while since I've done this. What was I testing again? Oh yeah, let's see if it's unloads when I do this. It worked, and no crashing. It just deletes it. It just goes blank. Nice. So clearly Winforms is handling that behind the scenes. I'm just doing this so that it's not crashing as it's attempting to redraw. Seems fine. Seems fine. Did you see how them? Okay, no, you didn't see shit. Sorry. Did you see how this memory usage up here is going up as I do this? 65, 66. Oh, has it reached a limit? I think it's reached a limit. Wait, I think it's reached a limit. I guess that's hashtag just garbage collected things, huh? Hi Jenky, welcome. I'm not doing too badly, thanks for stopping by. Memory leak time? Well, we can test that quite easily by doing this. Looks like it's staying fair. I can actually do the same one over and over, in fact. Looks like it's staying consistent, actually, over there. It's not like it's building up more and more. You know, it's not like the old thumbnails are adding up by the look of it. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty looking good. I'm just seeing how quickly I can drag and drop now. Okay, I'm gonna make a mistake soon, and it's all gonna go wrong. Okay, this works now. Nice, we can load images. Let's finally do the thing. Let's do the thing. Hello? There we are. So let's make it. I'm gonna make so that you have to click a button just temporarily. Like this. And the button is gonna be called... Maybe I'll keep it that way actually. Maybe I'll make this... Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll make this be the label of this button instead. Boop. Sure. What font is this as well? I want the font to be the same. Can I copy the font property? Not really. 14.25. Is that the same size? Doesn't look the same size, does it? Let's zoom in. It is in fact not the same size. Yeah, it's not the same size. So apparently 14 point... Okay, is one of them bold? Oh, one of them's bold and the other one's not bold. Okay, this one's bold. There we are. Okay. Why does it say GDI? Oh my god, you can't see anything! Sorry, I keep forgetting! Let's keep moving the view. GDI character set 0. GDI character set 128. I don't know what that means. But it looks correct either way, so I'll just do that, I guess? Question mark? Oh my god. Sorry. Was it me, or did it stop deleting images after a while? Oh, it only deletes them if I drag onto this. I was dragging onto this. When I drag onto this one, it deletes this one. That's all, right now. Oh yeah, right. Thanks for reminding me. Right, that's right. I was testing whether that worked so that I could change something. I was going to make it unload
post.
Oh my goodness.
Formaggio.
What is this teaming up between Okami and Domi? My nose. It's being so annoying. Thank you, Okami. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of stuff also. Yeah. If it makes you feel better, I had a full minute of trying to talk in a video call where the other party in the meeting couldn't hear you because you forgot you had your microphone cooked. Pad sandbox. I've had that with my headphones. If that's of any consolation. There we are. That was the posture check. And brace yourself. Pat. Pats for the Okami. Yes. It was. That's exactly what it was. Come on. Just a minute. Okay, so when you do something on the metallic tab, it's not just switching to the metallic tab, but actually dragging an image on. It's going to unload the ambient occlusion one as well. And this, same with smoothness. When you... Oh, yeah, and also... Wait, there's gotta be an easier way to do this. Yeah, let's make this a function. Let's call it auto unload LIs. Or imgs, actually. Okay, so, and this is gonna be... I kinda need an enum, actually. Can you have an enum that's not garbage collected? Question mark? Because I couldn't have a normal one here, I had to have this nonsense. Let's try this. Enum... PB... type? Question mark? PB enum? And it's gonna be... it's gonna be a... there's gonna be a... albedo, ambient occlusion, metallic, smoothness, normals. Wait, no, this isn't what I want actually. This is not what I want actually. I want these. I want it to be based on tab index. Yeah, I want it to be based on tab index. Never mind. Wait, do I? I think I want it to be based on tab index, and not sure the best way to do this. Let's try it this way. Okay, so let's look at the current tab index. How do you do that? If how do you use tab control mode dot is there like a tab index option or something? A property? Tab stop? No, tab index! Okay. Did it explain what it does? The index value of the control within the set of controls within its container. What? The index value of the control within the set of controls within its container. Huh? The controls in the container are included in the tab order. What the fuck are you talking about? Let's just see if this is the one that I actually want. So if this is equal to, or is not equal to 0, I assume it starts at 0. I'd like to be able to use names, but wait, I can, right? there was a thing somewhere. Tab pages. These are not things that I can rename apparently, or are they? Never mind, yes they are exactly things I can rename. Okay, in that case, can I access that? Tab page. That's tab pages. Can I access a specific index of this? TC mode. Tab index. Is that what they're wanting you to do? Hello? Tab. Huh? Why is it suddenly stopped? Is this not an array? What is this? Can you tell me what this is, please? Hello? Collection of tab pages. Collection. So it's not an array. Oh my god, we're doing it by index. This is not a thing I'm gonna start wasting my time on. If this is not equal to 0, then we are going to unload the ones in the first thingy. If it is not equal to 1, we are gonna unload the ones in the metallic. I know I need to do the loaded images as well. That is the thingy. The golden cat's voice makes me sleepy, so I'm going back to sleep. Aw, thank you. I'm glad it's nice and relaxing like that. Yeah, have a nice sleep, have a nice sleep. Sleep well. I wish you success with mashing pickles. Thank you. I'm looking forward to when I can finally do that. That was after the other party getting the audio working, and after I got my webcam working. 3 or 4 minutes. How does it always happen? If it's not equal to 2, we unload in normals. I'm still guessing that index is
what I need. Oh dear. What is this? Is it evil time? Also, hi Nocturnal Goblin. Welcome. Okay. I'll just call that. Why, hello there, Lynn. Sorry. Almost. Okay, let's see if this works. So, when you load an image onto one of these picture boxes, it should unload all images on all other tabs. Let's see if that works. So loading an image on here should not unload this one. Oh, it did. It also unloaded itself!
I heard that. I'm sorry. Okay, so tab index is something else. So how do you know which tab we're currently on? Tab index. Determines the index in the tab order. Oh, this is how you control which, when you're pressing tab to switch through the controls, this is the... Okay, this is not what I meant. Controls created, cursor, disposing dock? Dock? What is dock? Which control board is I docked to? Okay. Draw to bitmap, draw mode enabled, enter, focus, font. Get type, get tab rect, no, get. No. Handle, hide image list. Sheesh. I guess a lot of this is common to all controls, not just the tabs. Useful if I knew which ones they were. Mouse, name, padding, parent. Holy crap, this is so much stuff. Row count? Selected index! There we go, that's what we want. That sounds like what I want. So what is selected? So selected... Oh, that's an event, okay. Selected index or selected tab? So selected index returns an integer, selected tab returns a tab page. And I guess from that you can get the name. I guess this is the tab page name that was inside here. Yeah, surely. Okay, let's rename it. Let's do it. Let's call it TP AAO because it's albedo and ambient occlusion. Dude, I'm crying. The redeems are so funny. Oh, thanks. Also, hi, Lane. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to scare you away. Also, hi, Imo. Welcome. What do I call this one? I call this one MS for metallic and smoothness. Okay. In that case, I'll call this TPMS. Nothing like opaque names. And this is going to be called normals. So now I can do it by name, and I know I'm testing a string, but well, I don't really have many excuses to it. If the name is not equal to... Wait, can you even do that? Okay, what's the name? The name is a system : string. How do you compare against a system : string? Oh, it's great, we're going by index. Why am I just trying to make it harder for myself? I swear. If it's not equal to 0, if not equal to 1, not equal to 2. Okay, let's try this again. Bum 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 bum. Let's see if this works. I'm loading an image. Nice. I'm loading another image. Nice. Now, when I load one in here, it should unload both of these. And if there were any in there. Boop. Fuck yes. Nice. And if I load one in here, this one unloads. Nice. And if I load one in here again, this one unloads. Nice. I drop one in here. These two unload. Dude, it works. Okay, so we also want to do unload img unload in either. So this is going to unload the actual images that FreeImage loaded rather than just the little thumbnails, which FreeImage also loaded, but sorry for that bonk, that was quite a loud one. So it's going to unload the loaded image albedo, in albedo, and in ambient occlusion. I could also change... What's I complaining about? Oh, it wants it by address? Yeah, it does. Okay. I could also make it so that the picture box is stored, well, you know, a reference to it is stored inside this struct of the loaded image, and then it can automatically unload it. Yeah, I reckon that's what I should do. Yeah, let's do that. So this is gonna have a reference to a picture box. Picture box? Picture. Hello? Picture box? Wait, I want to be able to modify it though. So does this need to be a CLI : interior _ pointer? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. We're not changing the picture box itself, we're just changing its image properties, that should be okay. So this is PB color, I guess, which is null pointer to begin with. Is it okay with that? Wait, what's I complaining about now? What's I complaining about now? Ah! Oh my god. What is it actually complaining about now? What does this mean? What does this mean? Expected If I just put it's not gonna be good, right? Expected declaration. What's wrong? Oh my fucking god, it was nothing. I backspaced it and it just, the arrow went away. Such a troll. Like, Visual Studio is... How is Visual Studio like the de facto standard? It's so bad sometimes. Okay, so when we load an image, we are going to store a reference to the picture box as well. So...
Formaggio.
Hi, very. Why the cheese there? Or Caroline, oh my fucking god, what is wrong with my non-consistent naming conventions? I swear. I mean, I literally did just swear. This equals PB display. Expression must have pointer to class type, but it has type. Oh yeah, right, sorry. Okay, nice. So this is keep reference to this PB for easy unloading of image. How have all these things changed their alignment again when I just made them like this before? Maybe I made them the wrong indentation. Oh no, I didn't. I corrected these ones. I didn't correct these ones. Okay. How's the very doing, man? How's the domain doing, man? How's the lane doing? If anybody wants to speak, I'm not trying to force you to speak. This reminds me of Sid saying, "I have ways of making you talk." I don't know, so it's fine. So we don't need to do this. We don't need to do this actually. We do need to do this. We're gonna move this into here. Brings out the infamous $5 wrench. Okay, so we'll do that. And we're resetting this thingy we also want to do. CLI, LI. Picture box, yes, come on. Image equals null pointer. So this is, clear image from associated picture box 2. Okie dokie. So now we only need to do not that, but instead li in metallic, li in smoothness, and image unload any. Oh my god, I wrote metallic. I almost wrote Metallica, but it's Metallis. It's like malice, but it's metal. Metallis. What a good name. It's like metal and Alice and malice and Metallis. There you go. You can have that name for free, anyone. 611 hobgoblins. They're probably all just having a good time together. I'm glad you're doing okay, hobgoblin. Eating some lunch before going to work. I could do with a little food maybe. Well, it hasn't been that long. It's been like 6 hours? No, actually it's longer than I realised. It's actually longer than I realised. I was expecting it to be like 3 or 4 hours. We unload LA in normals. I don't want to get food yet though. I want to actually use this first. I want to get this into a state where I can use this program. Ooh, holy crap. Object reference oil, right. We probably want to make sure that this exists at this point, don't we? If this is not equal to null pointer, then we'll try to set the image to null pointer. Let's try that. thank you, Swab Zombie. Oh my god, the time is going so quickly. Oh my god. Okay, it starts now. Let's double check. So we now should see memory usage go down here when it unloads images from another tab. I'll load like big images for it to unload, and then I'll load a small image on the other tab, and we should see memory usage drop, as well as seeing them disappear from the picture boxes. First successful clone. Oh wow. Congrats! And thank you, Swab Zombie, for the positive check on the hydration. Binging anime. Wait, which... Wait, was that just sleep from something? Okay, I extremely empathize with you. Let's load a big image here. Boop. And now hopefully, when I load a small image under this tab, you should see the memory usage go push back down to exactly where it started. Fuck yes. Look at that! Because it unloaded here. Not just visually now, but actually behind the scenes. Okay, nice. Okay, it's time to actually do stuff. It's finally time. The time has come. At 1:06 and 47 seconds, probably with a lot of error because this computer is not actually synchronized. It's the time, but whatever. The time has finally come to start working on these images. We can actually start modifying them instead of just loading them into memory and unloading them from memory. It's time. Okay, so I think the first one I'll implement is combining the metallic and smoothness into this one, because this can be done entirely through free image commands, which I made a note of over here. Yeah, shouldn't need that one anymore. I've used that one actually. These ones are the magic ones. So, what we're going to want to do is create a new image. How are we going to do this? Okay, so free image only supports alpha when it is 4 channels. So that is there's when there is a 4th channel, red, green, blue, and alpha. It doesn't support grayscale and alpha, it seems, which is flipping fine by me. So therefore, this one must be RGBA, and it either needs to be RGBA 16-bit per channel or RGBA 8 bits per channel, and that is going to be according to whichever of these is like, you know, like the higher one, right? I guess. Can remember a shockingly large amount of detail with a shocking amount of accuracy to a shockingly long time into the past. Oh my goodness. Must be useful. Okay. Let's do the stuff, shall we? Erin is shouting at you for going to sleep? Huh? I'm hoping I'm misunderstanding that. I'm gonna minimize all the stuff I shouldn't need to touch anymore. I don't really need to do this silly little test at startup anymore either, but... Form unclosed. I think very means in order to make them go to sleep very is... But Erin is shouting. But I don't know. Auto unload images that can go. These little event handlers can be hidden away. And all of this auto-generated stuff for the form can definitely be hidden away. What is this? Oh, it's everything. So all of this is auto-generated stuff. Yeah. Wow, this program is starting to look small again, apart from this stuff. Man, this stuff is gross. I should rename this. You never noticed, Yeek, that when he's seeing me in chat, when it's like 4 AM, the muscular man is always telling me to go to bed. Don't worry, he tells me as well. Well, he kind of realizes that I have issues, so he's kind of nice, I guess. No, I don't want these to happen. So I got unloading and reloading and replacing and stuff happening there, and initializing. Where do I want to put the things that handle? I guess so. This is all of the auto unload images. Okay, this is all related to handling the dragging and dropping of images, all of this. For dragging and dropping of images, all of this. Guess I can just put the comment there actually. And this is for the program starting and stopping. Thank you for the pants. For loading and unloading images, that's all of this section. And then this section is for startup and shutdown. So I guess that means I want the things for manipulating images. Well, this is for generating new images actually. We're gonna put them right here. But hi Stu, thank you very much for the pants. Hope you're doing alright. Can we please not bring up the hallucinations and stuff in my chat, please? Sandbox. It makes it harder for me to get to sleep and stuff. I feel like I should probably actually address this rather than just be not explicit about it. But yeah, maybe I should add it as a banned word as well. I just feel like I've been trying to dodge this in every chat recently. From you, okay, whatever. Anyway, void. Let's make a thing that is void. What should I call it? Create. Okay, what have I named these? Image unload, image load. Maybe proc. Thank you, Neil. Proc. And thanks, Sandbox, for listening. Let's not have a button here that does... Well, yes, let's keep the button there that does this. But... Oh god, this looks terrible. Why? Oh my god, is it because of margins? 0, 0, 0, 0? It's not because of margins. Is this centered? It is centered only if it's tall enough. I guess that means I need to make a stupidly tall button, huh? Okay, that actually doesn't look that bad. It almost looks square. It's not square. I think that's square. Yeah, that's square. I've noticed that things kind of look square when they're like close to the 4:3 aspect ratio of old TV screens to me, and they look too tall when they're actually square. It's a bit weird. Don't worry, Sandbox, it's fine. So far, I think I've said this a bunch of times, but I'm hoping that I know all that I need now. That I don't have to do any big, tricky stuff.
In the stillness of night, as
My
they
goodness.
softly. Half with the sun and says of Melissa. She dances through shadows with effortless flair, leaving traces of stardust in the midnight air. Guiding hearts with a gentle purr, you keep the cat girl forever sure.
Oh no. She's been at the bar, she has. What did she start stumbling on?
In the stillness of night, as they softly. Half with the sun and says of Melissa.
There was nothing there that looked weird to me. Oh well, interesting. I'm sure she'll do it fine if you read it again, but the hashtag that's machine learning gambling. Let me actually read it myself. Stillness of night, her footsteps light. I wish they were light enough to not disturb people. I mean, I always put a lot of effort in. Exactly. Leaves imprints of magic, oh my goodness. Dances through shadows with effortless flair. I put a lot of effort into not being loud though. Leaving traces of stardust in the midnight air, guiding hearts with a gentle purr. Thank you, the cat girl. Forever sure? Wait, I wish. Hi Nuge, how are you doing? Welcome in. Convert or process, I guess. Process AAO. And this is process metallic and smoothness. Oh my god, my nose! Okay.
In the stillness of night, as they softly. Half with the sun and says of Melissa.
I just had to hear it again, I'm sorry. I guess I could just actually literally put this inside the button thingy itself. Yeah, let's just do that. Was that a tiny sneeze? Wait. No. Hold on, one sec. I have to sort my nose out. Speaking of tiny sneeze, I'm not gonna sneeze, but one sec. Ah. I didn't think I hicced. I thought I went like, or something. Doing alright, had some naps, soon I'll be back to making the many lesson plans I gotta do. Oh my goodness. Making lesson. Wait, are you? Is Nuge a teacher? You don't have to dox yourself, but you might have just done by a mistake. But probably not. Okay, so we want to make a new bitmap. And we want it to be the higher out of these two. So pretty much, I guess what I'll do is here's what I'm thinking. Pretend you load 8 bits per channel in here and 16 bits per channel in here. Well now, I want to preserve the 16 bits accuracy, right? So I'm going to make a 16-bit image in here. But I'm going to need this to be 16 bits per channel then. So the temptation would be, well, I have two options. Either I can make a temporary new bitmap, which is a copy of this, but converted to 16 bits, and I operate on that instead of on this, that's totally possible. But then obviously memory usage gets higher, and then I unload it when I'm done. The alternative is I convert this 8-bit one into a 16-bit one, and like that now from this point on, this is the 16-bit one. But then that makes an interesting problem, because if you now drag a new image on, say like another 8-bit one on here, originally that would have been 8 and 8, but now because we converted this one, it's now 16 and there's now 8. So now when we convert our image, it's going to want to convert this 8-bit one to 16, which it can do, but then you have an image with only 8 bits of accuracy plus an image with only 8 bits of accuracy, and you're writing it out. You're making a 16 bits of accuracy PNG where every other byte is wasted. I mean, obviously in memory, but once it's saved, it won't be that bad enough. This is silly. This is silly. So I think what I'll do is I will just make a temporary bitmap for this 16-bit, and it'll unload it when it's done. Thank you, Invest. Hi, Invest. Whenever I get into a house and not an apartment, I want to either install a tube system through the house to send bottles with messages. That'd be cool. Or install a conveyor belt system through the house for foods, drinks, snacks, and other objects. Wait, who's gonna pass them though? Who's gonna give? Huh? That sounds pretty cool though. Why adopt a proven reliable solution like pneumatic tubes when you could adopt an unknown unreliable solution like autonomous tracked drones that drive around the house? Oh my god. Don't. Oh my god, I'm being licked. Wait, hold on, let me lick back. Hope the invest is alright as well. Writing out full 16-week curriculums, physics in this case. Then other teachers are able to purchase and use them in class. Oh, right. I forgot that you did make those tutorials and stuff. It sounds like more than a tutorial though. Holy crap. Maybe I had nice naps though. Because I will regret that. I'm in. Wait, Zai will regret what? Okay, let's do this. Okay, so metallic and smoothness, okay? Firstly, I need to look at this checkbox, which is what I call it, chuk invert smoothness. Okay, so first of all, I need a system for being able to easily assign I need a system to be able to assign. Okay, hold on. How do I make a point? Can I do it this way? Yes, let's call this working image metallic, I guess, and working image smoothness, and this will point to, in the first state, the address of the loaded image metallic. By the way, I'm also going to have to handle the fact that this button should be disabled when there are not 2 images loaded yet, but that's a problem for a future use. This is a pointer to loaded image in smoothness. Okay, now if we ever need to modify these, for example, we need to invert smoothness, or we need to temporarily make like a 16-bit version of one of these, this will become a pointer to a new loaded image. Yeah. Yeah. I'm also gonna want to move out the bit that makes a thumbnail, I think, and move it into its own function, but I'll do that later. I'll just try to get it to make the image and save it to disk, and I'll check that first. Oh my goodness, so many messages I missed. Quadcopter drones, so loud. Wait, what else would it be? When you say tracked drones, oh, drive around, right? You're saying drive, yeah, okay. When you said drones, I imagined flying ones. So Mocha and I will continue to live together. Hopefully get a house. Wow, that'd be pretty flipping cool. Holy crap. They were the drone. Oh. Crashing and running out of batteries. Up bonus annoyances. No. A model train system with automatic routing. Okay, that actually sounds cool as hell. What the hell? The inclines would have to be so gentle though. I don't think one would even be able to get up the stairs normally, right? There'd have to be like a really slow spiral to go up the stairs, right? And imagine trying to carry stuff as well, then it's going to be even harder to carry it. Although actually, would it push down on the track and give it more traction? I wonder. Wait, I've got a good emo combo, hold on. Nuge, 1 second. What is going on? Can we insert that, please? Yes. Oh my god, please, just... Here we are. It's not gonna look good on the screen, but look. Oh, it's not gonna look good there either because it's wrapping now. It's a train, but it's a long nuke. It's a train nuke, exactly. She's training. Okay, you're super cute. No, you! Shh, shh. Thank you though. I don't think so, but okay. Okay, so I only want to refer to something inside the metallic thing. Can I just do working image metallic? No. Expression must have pointer to class type, but it has type interior pointer. Well, no shit, because I thought I couldn't really have a pointer. What the fuck? Ah! Wait, why is this even a problem? I do that here, right? Pointer not pointing sounds like an anime. But I can't do this. Well, I can't do this, right? Value of blah blah, wait, what's it saying? Value of type interior pointer. The can be used to initialize the entity of type blah blah. So this is an interior pointer. This is an interior pointer. It's a metallic. So how do I access this then? Am I supposed to dereference it like this and then do this? Yes, I guess so. I still don't understand why it's this instead of like you can do both. This is so weird to me. How are you able to do both and both refer to the same things? Group project all of us, a group of people of us programming, making that model train deliver stuff through the house, and once it's finished, we make it public for others. Streaming the entire process and trials and errors. That sounds fun. That'd be a thing that you could all stream, I guess, yeah. No Twitch banner ad. I do not want 75% isopropyl alcohol. 4 liters! 4 liters! For $119. Man, I liked it when Twitch ads were actually showing cat food. So why isopropyl alcohol? Can't even drink it. Trains are a certifiable universal good time. How are you doing today? You care of catness? Okay, I can agree on that one. I'm alright, thank you. I'm a little bit excited now that I'm finally getting to the code that I wanted to get to, like, a few days ago. But hey, better late than never. How's your camino? Okay, so the metallic, if the metallic is 16-bit, and the smoothness is, or not, smoothness is 16-bit, then we need to convert smoothness into 16-bit. So, WI smoothness is going to become a garbage collected. Well, no, this is going to become a garbage collected new loaded image type. Is that how it works? Yeah. And the DIB, how do you do this again? This thing dot DIB full. I guess I also want to keep a note of whether this was. Yeah, I kind of want to keep a note of. Actually, I'll just make a boolean, which is temporary, I guess. True if img was made while processing an output image, I guess, while generating an output image. In this case, it will be deleted. Will be deleted at end of output, in this case. Oh, you know what? Is it possible to make a copy? Is it possible to copy? I wonder if I could do something like this. I wonder if I could say loaded img type this equals that, literally that. And then if I could modify things inside here and this stays the same. Let's do a test. Let's do a quick test. Let's do that, and then I'll set metallics is temporary to true. And now let's just print off the is temporary value for both this and this. Hopefully this is false and this is true. But let's find out. Actually, do I care about that? Yeah, I probably do care about that, huh? Yeah, I probably do. Okay, so I'm just thinking things through in my head. If this is... I'll just show. This is temporary. Is... this... And then the working image, which I'll do first actually, will be here. Okay, let's see if that works. And this happens when I click the button, so... And it doesn't even matter, we're not accessing anything inside except for changing this, so... Let's see if that works. We can just click the button immediately, we don't even need to load images. So is temporary does start false by default. Okay, let's see what happens. Hopefully one of them will be true. The working image one will be true and the loaded image will be false. Fuck, they're both true. Okay, so this is actually a pointer, not a real thing. Wait, is that the distinction between the dot and the... Oh, you can't even set it. Oh. So wait, you can do this. Oh no, you can't, okay. Okay, never mind then. We'll do it the other way. The way I was gonna do it in the first place. Okay, so working image metallics dib full becomes free image underscore. Well, it depends on the... It doesn't? Okay, what I'm wanting to do is... Circle and it's less effective at sanitation. Workle and evaporates too quickly to work. Interesting sandbox. Alcohol used for cooking. Oh my goodness. I think I have a bottle of 97.9 somewhere in the blah blah blah. I'll add that idea of autonomous train to your list of absolutely perfect ideas I get at 3 AM. Nice. But wait, wasn't that Sandbox's idea? Okay. Free image underscore free... hello? Free image... Hello?
Jeez.
Why? I was just sticking up for you. Okay, if it is 16... If metallic is 16-bit and smoothness is not 16-bit, then we need to change smoothness, not metallic, smoothness. In that case, we don't even need to like make it a pointer, do we? I mean, like it's already a pointer, is what I'm trying to say. This can make this a little bit less messy now. Okay, so we need to convert smoothness to be 16-bit as well. And smoothness is definitely loaded as grayscale. So what we'll do is we'll do free image underscore convert to 16, U16, UN 16 from li in smoothness. Is there a way that you can like copy this? It's like a special thing. We've got equals and toString and all this stuff, but no useful thing like clone. Like deep copy or something? Man, I don't know. Wow, loaded image type. Oh my, what? The loaded image type dot? This? Okay, this, you can't get properties of that either. of the class in general. I thought there might be a way to clone it that way. Oh wait, can I just make my own function for doing that? let's do that. Let's return a loaded image type. Modify working image, I guess. And you're gonna pass in a CLI pointer, interior pointer. And I guess you also want to pass in one of these things. So here's what I'm thinking. I want to just modify the DIB inside here, but if I literally modify this, I don't want to actually modify the original, I just want to modify like a new version of it. So I want to, in that case, make it a new version. And I'll copy over all of the properties that I care about. And there are actually some properties I don't want to copy over. So I actually don't want to copy over this picture box property, for example. Because when I unload it at the end of processing, I don't want to clear the picture box. So if this was originally the picture box for the metallic or the smoothness, and I had to like make a temporary version of the smoothness, then I want to make sure this is actually null pointer. Because when I unload the temporary one, if I copied this over as well, it would clear out what's shown in the picture box, and I don't want that. But I guess everything else I want to copy over. How does one do that, I wonder? This is gonna cause a bit of a problem, isn't it? I guess not. There are limited things we care about. We care about width, height, and this and this. We don't care about the thumbnail or the picture box, and we're gonna automatically set this to true. Yeah. Okay, so we care about this, this, and this. And I guess when we call this modify WI, we will unload this, like the existing loaded image, if it is temporary. That way, if we need multiple conversions, we'll always automatically unload the last step before we modify it again. I think that'll be good. And this is a bitmap star div new. So if curlies, I'm just putting these here as notes, I'm just commenting out. If the current one is temporary, then we will unload any curli. Wait, when we do that, we're gonna lose the access to the other information that we care about. Oh, that's not good. We'll just do that at the last step then. Okay, let's make a new one of these. This is gonna be called it's gonna return one of... No, it's not gonna return anything, it's gonna modify this. The clue is in the name of modify. Let's call this new li. equals garbage collected new loaded image type. Okay. And we're gonna copy over into new li the width. We're not gonna modify the width and the height of any of this stuff. Oh, we might at some point actually. Oh god. Well, I guess we can get the width from free image, get width from the new DIB. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. It's a safe way of doing it. We'll make sure we've always got an up-to-date version of the width and the height. The width and the height. Oop. What else do we need? This is gonna get stored. The DIB new will get stored there. What was that? DIB new. What else do we need to set up? We need to copy whether it's 16-bit or not and whether it's one channel or not. I wonder if I should copy the checks that I did. Well, actually, not. Is one chan. Thank you, Stewie. Wait, when did I have cheese thrown at me? I didn't even realize. Unless I actually responded at the time. I don't know if I did or not. Thanks, Stewie. Oops. So we can determine whether it's 16-bit or not through free image. Whether it's one channel, so grayscale or not, is harder to determine. Although... Wait, no, it's fine if you lick. I appreciate it. It's keeping me clean. Don't worry, I can do it myself though, actually. Yeah, you know, I'll do it myself. It's more hygienic if I do it myself. Thank you for the pats. I definitely appreciate that though. So is 16-bit I can do with equals free image underscore get bpp. Why did it do that? Equals 16 and whether it's grey or not, or is one chan, is... Wait, that's super easy, right? Isn't there a thing you can do to get the number of channels? Free image get... channel... Maybe there's not. I guess what I want to do is switch... Okay, I kind of just want to do this again, don't I? I kind of just want to do this. Pretty much. Switch on get image type. And if it's RGB 16 or RGBA, well, no, it's only ever going to be RGBA because we're making sure that it has 4 channels. So either this is going to be 16 or the it's going to be 32 bits. Bits per pixel is an 8. Wait, bits per pixel? Oh, per pixel! Right, per pixel! We're talking about per pixel, not per channel. Oh my god. Hi, Exia. Hope Devil and Exia are doing alright as well. And Stu, of course. Okay, so we can switch on free image get VPP. DIB new. DIB new, I swear to God. And if it is... Well, there are only going to be two, but like, okay, what are the possibilities? If it's grayscale, it's going to be 8 or 16. If it's color, it's going to be 32 or 64. Yeah, that works. So if it's 8, you know what, we can set these both in this way. If it's 8, then this is false and is 1chan is true. In case of 16, it is 16-bit and it's not, and it is one channel. In the case of 32, it is not 16-bit and it is not one channel. And in the case of 64, it is 16-bit and it is not one channel. And I should be breaking after all of these as well. Okay, so far we've set width, height, the new DIB, so that's DIB full, height, and Riverson is 16-bit and is 1chan. The picture box is null string by default, we set width, so is temporary also needs to become true at this point because we've modified it. Actually, maybe it is modified. So I don't know. Okay, and at the very end, we so is temporary is true. Do I want to explicitly set this to just to like make sense to myself so that I know? This is null pointer. Is there anything else that I need to do? Thumb is null pointer. Like these are the defaults, but just so I know. Null pointer with 3 L's. New Li. Boop. So we've got full, thumb, height, 16-bit, 1chan, temporary, picture box, width. I keep saying PB, I'm not sure if it's picture box or progress bar. Like first bit, second, obviously I know because I made it, but... Okay, and then we're gonna... If the current Li is temporary, we're gonna unload. And from this point on, current Li is equal to well, right, okay, so we're not gonna be able to do new Li directly, are we? We're gonna have to do the address of the new Li, right? Where's it complaining? Here, okay. Somewhere else. Okay, so all of that seems to work. Just create a new, or more like, yeah, create a new, hang on. Unload existing loaded image if it was marked as temporary previously. Load a let this Li now refer to a brand new Li whose main bitmap is DIB new, and refresh all properties automatically. Assumes that images will always have one channel, grayscale, or 4 channels, BGI, and are always 8 or 16 bits per channel. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's try that. I think it covers everything that it does. Yep. Okay. I think that's good. I'm not sure we need a function this in depth, but I'm gonna do it instead. So now we do not need to ever do GC new in here. All we do is we want to modify the smoothness, which we have to pass in by address. And that is going to now be freeimage underscore. What do we want to do again? We want to convert it up to 16-bit. So convert to UN16, right? Of the whatever it is currently. DIB full. That should be it. That should just work. It should modify this to be a new one. Maybe I should call it replace working image rather than modify working image, but eh. Yeah, maybe replace is a better name for it now. So this is if metallic is 16-bit, but smoothness is 8-bit, convert smoothness to 16-bit. Okay? And now if smoothness is 16-bit and but metallic is not 16-bit, then we want to replace metallic with a 16-bit version. So if smoothness is 16-bit but metallic is 8-bit, now we need to do something a little bit more careful here because the metallic is not necessarily grayscale. It makes sense for it to be kinda, but it's like not necessarily, so I don't want to force it to be. I don't understand, like, I don't know. I just wanted to copy over the red, green and blue of this if it's originally has red, green and blue and not just one channel. But okay, let's see then. So if the working image of the metallic is one channel, then we can very simply just do this. Convert smooth to 16-bit grayscale. Always grayscale. If metallic is grayscale, then this is convert metallic to metallics, but UN16 now, so this is if metallic is grayscale, convert metallic to 16-bit grayscale. I can't type. Otherwise, so this is else if metallic is color, then the function we want is the convert to RGB A16, right? Convert metallic to 16-bit color. And that's it. At this point, the smoothness and the metallic are both the same bit depth, either both 8 bits per channel or 16 bits per channel, and the metallic might be color and might be grayscale. But okay, so now flipping finally, we can use these, no, not those, we can use these functions. So let's go for the case the metallic is grayscale first. So if metallic is grayscale with 1chan, maybe I should rename this is gray or something. 1chan is like, yeah, it keeps on throwing me. I keep on expecting to be is gray, but it's not. Okay, so if the metallic is grayscale, then we want to get the channel. Alright, now I need to actually look up how this works. I don't need this load anymore. Or this for that matter. Get channel. Okay, so this works for... Oh, okay, we can't do it if it's grayscale, I guess. Yeah, okay, we can't do it if it's already grayscale because it's already a single channel. Okay, that makes sense, that makes sense. So in that case... so how does set channel work? Insert a grayscale DIB, which metallic is in this case, into an RGBA image, which could be 8-bit or could be 16-bit. Source and destination must have the same width and height. Oh, right, I need to do that bit as well. We need to make sure, we need to upscale the lower one to the higher one's resolution. I'm not sure what the best filter to use for that is. Maybe I can make that a setting somewhere, but... Okay, so this is ensure that metallic and smoothness are both 16-bit if only... are both the same number of bits per channel. Upscale lower on upscale 8-bit to 16-bit if they differ. Okay. I'm actually really liking how concise this part is now. Now that I've moved out the messy logic out up there. Okay. Ensure that, I think all of this is going to be like stuff that I'll want to do for multiple different things as well. Not just the metallic and smoothness thing, but maybe something else. So ensure that metallic and smoothness are both the same resolution. Upscale lower. One if they differ. Okay. So, if the working image of metallic width. Oh. How are we gonna handle it if both the width and the height are different and one of them's width is smaller but the same one's height is higher? Oh no. All these stupid edge cases that you have to think of. I guess what I want to do is get a max of both the width and the height, and if either of them differs from the max, then that one gets upscaled. Yeah, let's do that. Width max equals max width metallic width and smoothness width. I'm gonna change to a calmer playlist because this one seems to have looped a few times and I just want something calmer. Boop. Okie dokie. So, and this is UN32T, right? Yes, so if height, also height max is max of metallics height and smoothness is height. And if metallics width is not equal to width max, or metallics height is not equal to height max, then we are going to do the old replace the working image. Metallic I'm gonna replace the metallic with a free image up. How do you just scale? Resize? Rescale? A mix of both. Okay, we're gonna take it from the metallics. The IP4. The new width is width max. The new what? The new height is height max. The filter, Cadmill ROM by default. This time we look at the filters. Was Cadmill ROM the one I used to use a bunch? It looks like it. For sharpness, wait, so this could be, well, this is going to be upscaling, definitely upscaling. Do we want to... I hope this doesn't introduce... Okay, I wonder if there are examples in it. This is upscaling. Box filter, bilinear, spline is so oversmooth. Cadmill ROM. I wonder if this bicubic one is better, honestly. This one's almost like introducing more stair-steppiness. But like it's totally down to the, like, specific texture, whether smoothness is what you want or bicubic, sharpness is what you want. Maybe I'll keep it Cadmill ROM for now. Does seem to reserve the mouth a bit better. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep it the same then. So... we'll do the same for both of these actually. These could really just be one line, but it's gonna be on a really long line. And we'll just do the exact same for smoothness. If either of the smoothness width is not the same as the max, smoothness height is not the same as the max, then upscale smoothness, replacing this existing one with the width max and the blah 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 blah. Yeah, should be good. I'm just gonna align these so that I can easily see they're doing the same thing. Okay, so if metallic is not the same as the max size, upscale the metallic, and yeah, literally the same for this one. Can I think I can do that, can't I? I can. Smoothness. Okay. So now they're the same bit depth and the same size. So let's go back to the set channel thing. Set channel. Insert a grayscale DIB into this. Source and this must have the same width and height. It actually does not mention that it has to be the same bit depth, but I would be surprised if it didn't have to be the same bit depth. Destination is the destination image to modify. Source is the grayscale image to insert. And channel is the color channel to replace. Okay, so actually before we do this, we need to create a new image. And the new image is gonna be 4 channels all the time, because the only way free image can do alpha is with 4 channels. Thank God I don't have to code for the possibility of 2 channels and 4 channels. 2 channel, 4 channel. They're rearing their heads again. Create a new output image, always with 4 channels, because alpha is only possible in BGRA format. So let's do it. Let's make a new one of these. So this is going to be the working image for the, let's call it MS to not, to stick with the same name as the picture box. And this is going to start off as a new loaded img type. And we're going to I guess we can do replace WI when we are like yeah, let's have it start identically. Okay, there's 2 ways we can do this. We can either create a brand new one, or we can a brand new bitmap, or we can clone an existing one. If metallic is 1 channel, then we certainly don't want to clone it, because then we'll have a 1 channel clone and we want 4 channels. If it's already RGB A, then it would probably be faster to clone it than to copy it channel by channel, because channels are interlaced, so it's going to require some tomfoolery to copy them out. Which FreeImage takes care of, but it'll be slower than just copying a chunk of memory, I guess. So yeah, create new output image, always with 4 channels. If metallic is already has 4 channels, just clone it for speed. So let's do that. So let's say if it is not 1 channel, then working image MS is going to be replace oh sorry, it didn't return anything. Replace this with free image clone. Let me just make sure that clone actually does what I think it does. Makes an exact reproduction of an existing bitmap, including metadata and attached profile, if any. That sounds like what I want, I guess. Okay. In that case, we're going to clone Metallic's DIB. And that's it. I think. What was I complaining about? Oh, pass it in by address, yeah. Otherwise, if Metallic is grayscale, then we need to create a new one. So I'm going to say replace WI this thing, replace it with free image underscore create? Question mark? No, how do you make a new one? new. I typed Mew instead of new. How do you create a new one? I remember not remembering how to do this before. Let's have a look in the contents. Free allocate, there is free image allocate. Could never remember the name of it. So we want the width of the metallic. Metallics width. We want the height of the metallic. The number of bits per pixel is going to be 64 if it's gonna be 64 if so we know that it's one channel right now, so it's gonna be 64 bits per pixel if metallic is 16-bit. So if it is, then it's gonna be 64, else it's gonna be 16. Red mask, green mask, blue mask. I'm gonna be honest, I do not understand what that means. I'll keep them the defaults, I guess, but I'll read up about them. If I can, type it correctly. Wait, was that a link I could click? No, okay. Now I feel less silly. Good. Free image allocate. Where are you? Yeah, let's allocate X. Wait, what was allocate X? Then let's do instead. With this one, we can specify width, height, bits per pixel. We can also specify a color, which it fills it with. Some options. I don't know what those options are. We can give it a palette, red, green, and blue. What is XT? Oh my goodness. Oh, you can specify the type. No PDF hyperlinks. No, apparently not. Allocates a new image of the specified type, width, height, and bit depth, and optionally fills in. So options. Options that affect the color search process for palletized images. What on earth? Holy crap, there's a lot of information for this. I don't think I've ever read this before. The function is an extension to allocate T, which additionally supports specifying a palette to be set for the newly created image. Wait, so there's allocate T by itself. Allocate T? There it is. Oh my god, this is a loud sound. While most imaging applications only deal with photographic images, many scientific applications need to deal with high-resolution images, e.g. 16-bit. With real... I think many is, or many scientific applications, yeah, okay, maybe. It's making a game scientific, I guess you could say that. A special parameter type is used to specify it. Okay, so this is where I'd pass RGBA 16 or bitmap for 32-bit. Okay, so this is actually the one I want. Allocate T is the one where, the one I want where I can specify type. So the type I want is FIT underscore. Hold on. So this is depending on metallics. Is 16-bit. If it is 16-bit, then we want something. Otherwise, we want bitmap. We want FIT UN16. And the width and the height and this. Hold on a second. Oh, something's not right here. Width and height. Bits per pixel equals 8. Maybe I'll read on. Is that right? If I specify the... I mean, it is 64 bits per pixel, right? I guess that's correct. Seems funny that I need to specify it twice, but I guess if you're specifying a bitmap. Wait, hold on a second. I've made a mistake. This should be 32 in this case. Because this is the number of bits per pixel and it's always color at this point. We always want a color image. So it's either going to be 64-bit if it's 16-bit per channel. Otherwise it's 32 if it's 8-bit per channel. Okay, let's try that. That sounds good. In this case, so in this case we've got an image with the red and the green and the blue channels already set up. In this case we've had to create a brand new one because we only have grayscale to begin with. So let's now, only in this case, copy the grayscale channel of the original metallic, like the original metallic, not the working image. Hold on. No, the working image metallic. Into the red and the green and the blue slots. Okay, finally, let's look up set channel and actually use it this time. So free image set channel. Destination is this metallic and smoothness. Oh, I need to handle the inverting of smoothness as well in a minute. Well, I should do that beforehand, but actually we can do it afterwards. And the source is the metallics. Hang on, WMS DIB4. But it comes from the full image of the metallic, and this is the destination color channel, I assume. Channel is a channel the channel tunnel. The color channel to replace. Okay, so this is of type free image color channel. Free F was it FCC free image color channel? Free image channel? Yeah, free image channel. So you want to replace the red channel? Wait, can you specify all these channels? Like, replace red, green, and blue? Can you do them all at a time? Can you actually do that? Oh, so I don't have to do red and then green and then blue? That's pretty cool if you can. Hang on, there's FIC RGB and there's FICC RGB. Wait a minute, what is this? Okay, so what's FIC RGB? Wait, how do I keep whistling through my teeth? FIC RGB. This is free image color type. Oh, yeah, that's not what I want. Color channel is what I want. Use red, green, and blue channels. Shall we try it? I think I'll try it. Let's try it. After this is where we copy the smoothness into the alpha channel, but the smoothness might currently be roughness, so at this point I want to modify smoothness. Roughness. Smoothness. No, roughness. I want to turn it into smoothness. So if metallic is grayscale... No, if metallic is color, there's an exclamation mark there. If it's color, clone entire metallic BGI image to a new BGRA image. I should be saying bitmap really, shouldn't I? Thank you, devil. Ah! Oh my god, it actually didn't fall on the floor this time. Thank you, devil. Else? A drink, apparently. Boop. And the posture check. Oh my god. That's a lot of bone cracking. Have I implemented an exclamation mark bones command? Shit, I haven't. I need to... Is Aaron streaming? I need to... Wait, even if Aaron's not streaming, I might be able to use this thing. Aaron has a bones command. It just quotes something that someone said that was amusing. But I don't know if his bot sits in the channel when not doing it. Huh? Thank you, Neil. Thank you. Exclamation mark bones. It works! Okay. In that case, I can very quickly add the command. Wait, it didn't copy the text. What the hell? Oh, now I gotta grab it again. God damn it. Oh my god, please respond. Okay, there we are. Copy. Paste. There we are. Now we have it. There we go. We need to copy the copy pasta to as many channels as possible, I guess. I mean, like, as a command. I don't want people to actually spam someone else's channel. But more channels need to have the bones command. For those watching the VOD. Watch here and he might explain it, I don't remember. It was a phrase said by someone, I guess it was either Leah T Codes, or Yag? The Yagic? I cannot remember who it was. I don't know if anybody's here who'll be able to clarify, probably not. I don't know. Else, if metallic is grayscale, create a new bitmap of correct size and type. I think someone has their command do the attribution. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe it's Enlin or Nova? I nearly choked myself. Thank you, Bake Jack, for the follow. Welcome in, welcome. To new BGRAM bitmap. Exo? I'm just gonna type this in everyone's chat and people are gonna be like, what was Yuke doing? Let's try Enlin's chat. Exclamation. This is bizarre. Oh. Never mind, someone's already done it. It wasn't that one. Thanks for testing Sandbox. Oh, it's Exodrifter underscore. Why do I fake bones had then? I don't know. Exodrifter doesn't have the bones command. Man, I'm clicking so many bonuses as I'm going through all these channels. Do you reckon I'm gonna get banned for gaming the system? Welp, maybe it's just that... Maybe it is Nova's, but her bot isn't in the channel at the moment? Question mark? I wonder. Ah well. Wonder if Yag actually has it on her channel. Same reason when you yawn the others do. Okay. Create new bitmap of correct size and type. Copy? Wait. Oh no, that should be fine. Copy. Grayscale. Metallic into R/G/B of new bitmap. Okay. If smoothness is actually roughness, invert it to smoothness now. Is there a way to do this if it's 16-bit? I actually don't know if there's a way to do this if it's 16-bit. Because I don't think there's a command to invert, but there is a command to apply a lookup table, which is fine for 8-bit. But if I go to invert... Oh, never mind, there is literally a command to invert. Never mind. Foiled again, and it does support 16 bits as well. Inverts each pixel data. Okie dokie, that's fine then. Man. Hi, Azalea. Welcome. Welcome in. If... what do I call it? Chook. Invert smoothness. Dot... Val... Huh? Wait. Wait, how do you check the current value of it? Oh, is it like checked or something? Yeah, it's checked. And this is a boolean or an integer? It's a boolean. Okay, if it's checked... hope you're doing right, Azania. MediaPipe on C++ and Python is not GPU accelerated yet. Oh no. Wait. GPU accelerated? Wait, this was the thing that did hand tracking, right? And possibly face tracking as well. Just with a webcam. So it's like a machine vision thing? Does it actually use a neural net though? Because if it doesn't, it might be harder to get working on a GPU if, you know. Because like a lot of machine learning frameworks can use like CUDA and stuff. I'm just cleaning non-existent glasses, bear with me. Face hands pose. Is the pose just done based on the head position though? Like this? Oh, Pilot as well! I'm sorry, I missed you! Hi, Look, he's sneakily peeking in there between the longer messages. Sorry, it's entirely my fault. You're not being sneaky. Well, the peeking was sneaky. It's also cute, so pat. Hope you're doing alright. Hope you're both alright. Hope everybody is okay, and if you're not, I hope that my weirdness and existence is a distraction enough for you. So, if it's inverted checked, then what you want to do is replace the working image for smoothness with a free image inverted version. Ooh, invert happens in place. Invert happens in place. Okay, let me just double check that all of these do not happen in place. So convert to this returns a new bitmap. That's a new bitmap. Rescale returns a new bitmap. Clone obviously returns a new bitmap, and allocate obviously returns a new bitmap, but invert works in place, so we actually need to clone it first. So we'll have to do free image clone, smoothness, be full, and then replace it with the free image inverted version of the smoothness. Oh wait, sorry, right, it doesn't return anything, so we just do the operation on it right there. Pose, body, legs, heads, hands. Oh, it's full body, holy crap, okay. Wow. Does it work if it's not saying your full body? Your stream was acting mean to you on buffering. No, I hope it's working for other people, I hope it's not my end. You can take up much more than 449 times, it's true. It took so long before I eventually added that command. What did I just do that made it flicker? Oh, that. I thought it was like my monitors flickered for a second when that happened. Inverting works in place, so clone original smoothness. And finally, oh, it's not actually final because we haven't even saved the image yet, but finally, let's copy well, first of all, we want to turn the smoothness. Oh, smoothness is already one channel. Yeah, right. So we can just copy that one channel directly into the alpha channel of the metal and metallic and solid thingy. Copy the grayscale smoothness. Force the grayscale smoothness into the alpha channel of the output image, which should be as simple as replace wi. Yeah, because they're both 8-bit and 16. They are either both 8-bit or they are both 16-bit at this point. Thank you for the pets. Replace the what are we doing again? Replace the working or the address of the working image with free image. Oh wait, no, we just do free image set channel, right? Free image set channel doesn't return anything. Yeah, just free image set channel. The destination is the working images DIB. The source is the smoothness DIB. And the destination color channel is free image color channel alpha. And that should be it. That should actually be it. Now, to be able to tell if it's worked or not, even just showing it in the little picture box is not going to be enough, because that can't display alpha. So what I'm going to do right now is try to save it out to disk, just as like a hard-coded file name temporarily, and see if that works. Like inspect it in Photoshop, I guess. I guess I can do like new layer mask from transparency, and then that should let me see the alpha channel. In your vision, you want to do 3 in a row so you can track your body, then attach face and fingers. Now I wish to buy a simple small PC. So wait, in your vision, 3 in a row? I don't quite know what you mean. I thought you said it does all of these things. Oh, never mind, I didn't read. Pose, body, legs, heads, hands, face, landmarks and blend shapes, hands, fingers. Okay, so it does everything already. I don't know what you mean, Yukia. I'm very sneaky. Oh, look at that, look at that. Look at this. How can I not give headpads to this? Look at that. Look. It does, but it has separated models. Oh, that's a bit annoying. It sounds like it's going to be a bit slow. Well, I guess it makes sense with how it was trained, actually. Yeah. And I guess it's kind of nice that you can just do one or the other. Hi David, welcome. Just dropping by and wish you a good one. I'm off to bed. Sleep well. Have a nice sleep. Nice to see you. And bye. Sleep well. For testing, save. Thank you for the pats. For testing, save image as PNG. This is actually an interesting point, but I don't even know if free image can export 16-bit PNGs or if it will downsample it to 8-bit. This will downscale it to 8-bit. This is... Is all of my preservation of 16 bits gonna have gone to waste or not? Let's find out. I should also slap a bunch of printfs in here just so I can see what it's actually doing in the console. I think it was the YAG. Do you pronounce it the Yagic or the Yagich? I do not know. I'm assuming Yagic. I really don't know. Thank you again for the pats. I heard about buffering issues. Had some issues on just your stream, but turning down the rest fixed it. Oh, okay, that's interesting. For testing, save images PNG. So we're gonna do free image, free singular I image, save. Okay, we've got save to handle, save to memory, save multi-bitmap, save U, so the Unicode version, which I guess I will do, because I'm gonna have to do it in the end anyway. Okay, free image format, so free image format PNG. The thing we want to save is the working image, metallic and smoothness. And the file name is gonna be out ms.png. And there are some flags as well. What are the flags? Let's look this up. How's it on the screen again? How do you get over there? Oh my god, I just been stopped by mistake. Flags. Oh my god, that's a lot of flags. Okay, so we have ones for BMP, XR, JPEG, PNG, interlaced, compression levels, Z-lib compression levels. What is the default? This one. This one, I guess. Level of 6. Oh my god, it literally says default level is 6 on every single one, and here I'm saying, what's the default? Sure. For testing, let's just do this. Boop. Is that actually the name of it? It is. You're having some buffering issues until you close 600 tabs. Holy crap! Ironed. Oh, nice. Okay, it was Yak. Okay, I'm gonna add that to the thing. To the thing. The Yag-itch. Do you pronounce it Yagic or Yagich, by the way? Right? Is that the correct channel name as well? The Yag... Yes, it is. The first instance wasn't here in Yuki's chat on July 21st. What? No, it didn't originate on this channel. It was Era's channel after we raided. He was AFK and we had to make... I see. Okay, at the very end of this, I'm going to unload it. And it's not going to get shown in the output picture box. Oh, right. Also, clean up all bitmaps. So I'm going to do... Okay, this is where the is temporary thing comes in. If working image metallic is temporary, then we unload it. Otherwise, we never had to modify it throughout all of this. It just happened to be the right width and height, the right bit depth, and the right... Well, that's it really. So we don't unload the actual original loaded ones. But if we did do anything, we unload it now. So unload image. Where's it? Image, unload any. Metallic. And this probably needs to be passed by address, doesn't it? Yep. Thank you for the follow, Skash Kitsune. Hi. I wasn't there for that, so July 21st was the first time I saw it. I see. Thanks for stopping by. Hehe. So if the smoothness is marked as temporary as well, then we're gonna unload the smoothness. And finally, just for now, because I'm not showing it anywhere else, I'm going to unload... Yeah, I'm gonna unload the the working image for metallic and smoothness. Okay, so we'll probably see memory usage spike quite a bit during this, and it should go back down to exactly what it was at the beginning afterwards. Now let's scatter some printfs around so we can see what's actually going on. If metallic is 16-bit but smooth is 8-bit, yeah, sure, I'll literally just spell out exactly what's happening. Metallic is 16-bit, but smoothness is 8-bit. Converting smoothness to 16-bit. Where's grayscale? I'm basically just writing out my comments. I could step through it like in debug mode, but I kind of like reading it from the console, so. So this is smoothness is 16-bit, but metallic is 8-bit. So smoothness is 16-bit, but metallic is 8-bit. Grayscale. Converting metallic to... This is where the clean code starts to look like a mess. Oh my goodness, Nova! Hi! Oh my goodness, we too have reached 2 times Twitch, baby. Holy crap. Thank you very much for the flipping resub. 18, sheesh. Thank you, Mr. Cobalt. I just had to do this to get the tracking working, and so it's not as good as it looks, but thank you. I appreciate it. 16-bit grayscale. I'll also answer your question in just 1 sec. No, actually, I'll just do this before I forget to put the backslash in again. Okay. Thank you, Nova. Ah, very much appreciated. Oh my goodness. Holy crap, why all the pats? So this texture tool is, well, the exact function that I'm writing right now, that I've basically finished, is for this. Oh my god, what is all this? Thank you, I way appreciate it. I appreciate it way more than the cheese though. Thank you, Aaron, as well. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna drag... Oh my god, I haven't even labeled these yet. I haven't even put the information on the... And, you know what? This is a good point. This is a good opportunity. While I'm explaining it, I'm gonna put the labels down. And then you'll see what it actually is for. Let's move those down there. And let's add a label. So this is where you're... Holy crap, why did it... That was weird. This is where you will... Can you not do center aligned? 1 sec. Alignment, appearance, font... Color, image align, text align, there it is. You can do bottom center, in fact, that'll be good. Is it not possible to like stretch this out? How do I like center it? What happens if I start typing? It's like they're an auto size one or something? Auto drop, auto ellipsis. Design, locked, modify, anchor, dock. Auto size, there it is. Okay, now I can, okay, nice. Now I can actually be centered. Sheesh. So, this is where you're going to drop a metallic, actually, this is for, stop.
Post.
I'm gonna get this description out there for the last thing I do. Hi, Maggie. This is for textures that are going to be used on like PBR kind of materials for like Unity. Well, specifically for Unity, because Unity has some weird requirements. On the standard material shader, it's literally called standard in Unity. It has a map for metallic. So it has a place where you can drop a metallic map. In other words, it's like a place where you can drop a texture that's black to white, and black means that part of the image is not metallic, or the texture is not metallic, and white means that part of the texture is fully metallic. But there is no place for you to drop an image to say how smooth the material is. Even though it does support smoothness, it expects the smoothness to be provided in the alpha channel of the metallic texture, which is crazy to me. It just occurred to me you can also put in the alpha channel of this. But whatever, you could just put the albedo, the base color here instead. So what this does is you drag on the metallic map here, and you drag on the smoothness map here, and you click this button, and it takes the RGB of metallic and puts them into the RGB of an output, and it takes the grayscale value of the smoothness and puts that into the smoothness thingy. It puts that into the alpha channel of the output, sorry. Except nothing's actually going to appear here yet. It's going to appear in just a file, and I'm going to see if it works. Let's rename this from label to gug. Let's call this metallic. Do I actually really need to name this label metallic? You know I will do, because it looks annoying in code saying label 2, label 3, label 4. And on this tab, it like bakes the ambient occlusion into the albedo, so the base color. It's just going to multiply them together. I'm going to have to use SIMD, well, not have to, but I'm going to use SIMD instructions to multiply quickly, because the free image library that I'm using does not support that. And for normals, I know, right? And for normals, a way to flip the green channel, because DirectX and OpenGL have opposite green channel. Like one runs low to high, the other one's high to low for the same thing. So I can just flip that channel. This should be maybe even easier than this, actually. Probably about the same. And this is the output. Why C++? Because I like C. But I less like the ++, and I very much dislike the C++/CLI, which is what this is, which is like the extension that lets you use this stuff, I guess, because this has to be garbage collected. And the CLI thing introduces this mixture of garbage collected and not garbage collected. Output. And this is, I'm going to name this to is roughness. Garbage collection in C++. No! Can I turn auto size off? Yes, I can. So I could stretch this to be the full thingy there. And can I change alignment? Ooh. No, that's not what I... Is that what I want? I don't think that's what I want at all, actually. Although, now that it's not auto-sizing, I can see when it's centered. It's gonna be too short if I cut that off, isn't it? Right, fine, we'll keep it like that. I'm gonna move these down a bit. Boop, boop. And these ones as well. I'll label those ones later. Let's just see if this one works for now. Oh, hang on, let me finish adding the printfs. This is smooth at 16-bit, but metallic is 8-bit. Color. Converting metallic to 16-bit color. I've not seen good garbage collection in C++, but I've not used enough C++. I just wish there wouldn't be any garbage collection in C++. I wish I didn't have to do any garbage collecty stuff. Why is my mouse pointer stuck on a finger? Help! I can't stop fingering. What if I press escape? Oh my god, it's actually stuck. Okay, right-clicking somehow fixed it. If metallic is not the same as the max size, metallic is %d by %d, but max size is %d max width / height. Wait, what do I do? %dx is what I meant to do. Something like C# is fine since language design terms. Yeah, I mean I don't like C# because it's partially because it's garbage collected, and this reminds me of C#. So, but I'm glad that it's explicit which parts are garbage collected in C++/CLI. This is such a tongue twister, and you're probably not meant to say the entire thing, but I'm gonna say it every time because I'm stupid. Also, it's nearly 3 AM. Also, possibly because I'm stupid. Width by height are %dx, %d. Upscaling metallic. So here we want to show the metallic's width, the metallic's height. I'm gonna put this on a new line. The max width and the height max as well. No, not the free image output message proc. The width, the height max. I swear. Okay. And we'll do the same here as well. This music's on the loud side, 1 sec. There. Smoothness is this now, and so we're upscaling smoothness. This is boop, boop. Also, it's much faster than Python. I mean, true. Oh, C#? Yeah, it's much faster. Yeah, true. You like it for a lot of use cases like scripting, simple to work with, has a lot of features to make writing code shorter. Is it? Does it? I thought this is one thing that I don't like, how verbose it looks when you have to do the whatever. I don't know. But yeah, it's certainly faster. This may be a dumb question, but why is GC and C# bad? Oh, I don't think that the garbage collection itself is done in a bad way, like behind the scenes or anything. I don't know anything about that. I assume it works well. I just don't like garbage collection in general. It feels gross. It's like encouraging you to just throw your rubbish on the ground when you're finished with it, and like, nah, someone else will deal with that. It feels bad coming from a place where I need to like actually take care of my resources. Like if I'm doing something for a microcontroller, for example, where I've got limited resources, or even just anything. You don't want to leak resources anywhere. Yeah, I'm not a fan of garbage collection as a concept, I guess. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just want to do stuff myself. I prefer like working slightly closer to the metal. I've never done assembler though. But I'm not saying that I won't. Well, I doubt I will for like an x86 CPU, but maybe for like an Arduino or something, like, or one of those microcontrollers. Actually, Ben Eater, a person on YouTube, has a lot of videos about coding for, was it an 8086 CPU? I think. I'm not sure if it was 8086 or something else. So something else, I think. Was it 8086? 6500 was it? 6500 maybe. I can't remember. Anyway, he's done a bunch of videos where he's like making his own little microcomputer basically, and he does the assembly coding in there, and the way he does it is like almost makes it feel more approachable. So maybe I'll try that sometime. You're coding in C++ CLI, that's no different than coding in C#. Thankfully, the only parts that are like C# are when I have to touch GC new and then refer to things with this symbol, but thankfully, and do this nonsense like this instead of that. But thankfully everything else is still not garbage collected. That's one thing I like about this, is that the things that are garbage collected you have to explicitly mark with this, so there's no possibility to confuse them. All of this stuff is done like this, but like there's plenty of things that don't have to be passed that way. I'm literally in the area that's dealing with all of the Winform stuff, so it is, but yeah. But also welcome, Max. I got bored trying to connect the wires. Oh, you actually have the penny to 6502. That's so cool! Wait, did I say 6500? 6502? Yeah, 6502. Sorry, is what I meant. I got bored trying to connect the wires after a bit, so I forgot about it. Oh man. Have you done like Arduino stuff before? But yeah, I wish I wasn't having to use /CLI. But apparently if I want to use Winforms, that's the price I have to pay. And I was wasting so much time trying to work out how to do things with this before. Because I'm used to the Winform stuff from like the Visual Studio 6 era. But, you know, with VB rather than C, so... I guess everything there was garbage collected. Got bored. Oh, sorry. You have several Arduinos. Nice! Me too! That's what's responsible for... I'm trying to point correctly. There it is! There is my hand. Correct hand gesture. This is being passed in through an Arduino. And... obligatory showing off of this. Hold on, let me just put myself down. Now we wait. Ta-da! Heart rate monitor is also being passed in that way. 69, nice. It's also what's controlling the... it's also what's controlling the Trackmania fan when I'm playing Trackmania. I'm gonna take this off now. I'm gonna skip this track now. I'm gonna slide over here now. You have a thermometer and a heart rate monitor for my doing. Yeah. That's so one of them clips on the ear, and the other the heart rate monitor is a thing that clips on the ear, and the thermometers are, I forget, Dallas something or other, DS8 something or other. I forget the name of it. Sorry, this is the least helpful thing possible. I could load it up, I guess. One sec. Do I have Arduino files associated with the Arduino thingy? I do. Maybe we didn't have a real 8086, maybe part of the problem is that. Maybe. Dallas temperature sensors DS18B20 if anyone's interested in the exact temperature sensors. And I should remove these commented out things, it's messing up all of the alignment of the comments. That whole thing will generate you MSIL unless you disable it. What is MSIL? If you want your code to be compiled, you have to write your code with CLI disabled. If you're using CLI objects, there will be no native code compiled there. Oh my god, that doesn't sound very nice. What is MSIL? Unless I disable MSIL? If you want it to be compiled, you have to write with CL. It's like you're writing C#, but C++ flavored. Oh my fucking god, that's disgusting! What is MSIL? I'm gonna look what it is. Most highly is what C# is compiled to. Oh! Microsoft Intermediate Language. The byte language the interpreter is using. I see, so it's going to be interpreted. Man! Am I even going to be able to use simmed instructions then? I was planning on using simmed instructions for multiplying one image by another image. I'll find out soon, I guess. Okay, where was I? Adding these things. Apparently they call it CIL now, Common Intermediate Language. Really? Compiler? Because even C# is compiled, but not bare to the metal like you thought. C# has some sim support. Okay, I've already done like... I mean, like, would I be able to just literally use the sim code, I wonder? You can also use p/invoke and call out to native stuff. I do not know what that means, but also hi LG. Okay, printf, converting, blah blah blah. Where am I? This isn't where I want to be. Here it is. So this is... metallic is color. In this case. Cloning bit for output image. And this is metallic is grayscale. Creating new output image and copying RGB channels. Or copying gray to RGB channels. And this is invert smoothness is checked. Cloning. Wait, we don't need to clone the smoothness if the smoothness is already marked as temporary, actually. Yeah, we can avoid an unnecessary... If the way smoothness is temporary, or not smoothness is temporary, then we do this. Let me just do this first, and then I'll just do cloning first, replacement, and then we'll say inverting, and that'll be done, and then we'll copying smoothness, always grayscale, or copying forced. I'm literally just flipping, copy and paste the comment into output images alpha channel, and then save. And then we'll unload. And then we're done. Let's also put something at the very beginning to say this. You can use p-invoke for cross calls outside CLI. Platform invoke lets you call stuff written outside of .NET land. I guess that would be simmed instructions? Question mark? Alright, let's see what happens if we try to run any of this. This is, if any of these fails, it's probably going to crash as well because I'm doing no error checking at the moment, which is not great. Let's make this smaller so you can see the memory usage as well. If you prefer C++ but you use Unity, do you have an existing project there? Yes, so I was already familiar with using the Unity editor thanks to VRChat, because if you want to upload an avatar to VRChat, you have to use Unity to do so. You have to use the VRChat SDK to do that, or the avatar SDK to do that. The same if you want to make worlds, you need to use the world SDK. And so since I wanted to make a streaming setup like with my avatar, I thought the easiest thing would be to start with my VRChat avatar project and then just add some extra stuff. I could pass in the motion data to it and have me move. Then I could build a room around it, build, you know, IRC chat for the Twitch chat into it, and downloading of emotes and stuff, and it just kind of became a whole thing of its own. Let's put a metallic on here and a roughness on here and say it is roughness. Okay, so what have we got so far? Loading previous image. What previous images were there even? Oh, this one, the full size and the thumbnail of this is what those two would be. 60 and 50 are these two. The initial ones done at startup, and then we loaded this one and converted from 24-bit to 32-bit. So we're keeping this one in RGB. And then this one we forced to grayscale. Okay, let's click the button and see what happens, I guess. Holy crap, that was fast. So metallic is color, cloning it for output image. Invert smoothness is checked, cloning includes the first replacement, and it inverts it, and then copying the forced grayscale into the output, and then saving PNG and unloading. Done. I didn't think to look at this. Okay, well the memory usage is staying high, so I don't think it's actually unloaded, but uh-oh. The Unity because of VRChat? That's interesting actually. Okay, let's see. Do we have an image? We do have an image and it's 0 kilobytes. Okay. I'm gonna need to actually start having a look at things. The results of things. Metallic DIB is metallic, metallic DIB full. Actually, I'll just say metallic / smoothness DIBs %p of the working image. Debugger time? Oh yeah, I could do that, I guess. Yeah, I probably should actually. Yeah, I probably should. Let's see where it goes wrong. Probably immediately, but kind of surprised it didn't like crash or something with no error handling. I guess these functions just failed in a graceful way, no thanks to me. Let me do this. I have a feeling that this... where was it? Yeah, and this is probably where it could have failed. Maybe it cannot set multiple channels at once. I'm telling it to copy the metallics. Well, actually, I'm doing the wrong one. Huh. Well, that's why. It's trying to copy the metallics. The metallic channel, which is not a channel, it's 4 channels, into the... Wait, shit, what am I doing? Hold on a second, what am I doing? Wait, what am I doing? Yes, metallic is... Oh, never mind. No, this is correct. This is correct. This is correct. Because metallic is grayscale here. So this is just one channel. And it's copying it. But it might not be able to do all three at once. I might have to do red, then green, and blue. That font is pretty hard to read. You should consider changing it. I will not consider changing it because I actually like this font. Well, okay. I've tried other fonts. And, they just waste so much space. Or they are like... Well, they would be like smoothed if they were if I had font smoothing, or what do they call it? Yeah, basically font smoothing. In Windows enabled, it calls it something else. Smooth type or something. I forget what it calls it. I forget what it calls it, but I have it turned off because I appreciate, like, I don't know, I just like the sharper edges than the anti-aliased style. And then so many modern fonts don't have the correct hinting to look correct without anti-aliasing. So you'll get things where I can't really show you in this font, but if I were to change it, I probably could. I did a thing recently where the font accidentally changed. How did I do that? That was an easy way to set it back. But why are my ears going all over the place as well? Yeah, TLDR, I'm sorry. I like this font. I already have it bigger for the while streaming, but I actually should possibly make the screen resolution lower as well, but then, like, these are gonna go off the edge. And, like, other fonts would be, like, much harder, much further off the edge. This is the most compact one that whatever. Metallic smoothness, you changed the theme as far as I remember. Oh! Thank you. Right, you're right, yes. Well, that's actually preserved the font this time. Oh my god, I can barely see stuff. Oh wait, was it the extra contrast one? I remember something about extra contrast recently. Nope, that's certainly blue. Yeah, I thought it was contrast as well, huh? Blue? What is the difference between blue and extra contrast? I didn't see a single thing change. Well, I don't know what it was that changed it. Metallic smoothness. Alright, what was I doing again? Yeah, and then afterwards, at this point, after unloading, these should say... Well, if it changed them, it should say 0. These should get changed to null pointer. Oh my goodness.
In the dim cityscape, Yuki emerged like a radiant dawn, her beauty transcending the chaos around her.
Chaos?
With every glance, she cast a spell of longing, her allure captivating even the most jaded hearts.
How could she
In
still
her
see that?
presence, time stood still, as if the universe itself paused to admire her breathtaking elegance.
I cannot explain how out of place I feel when saying that, but... thank you, question mark? This is like imposter syndrome speedrun, your TTS, but I'm just gonna add to the list of words she can't pronounce. Chaos, Hearts, Hi Nuge. Cityscape wasn't too bad, I'll add it though. So I'm doing this on a notepad off stream. Okay, I'm also gonna make a note of the original metallic smoothers, which are, well, they'll be shown here because they start as the originals. Boop. Oh, what the hell? I have not seen that nod before. Oh my goodness. This could be used as like a headbanging emote as well. I like it. No, not more.
In the neon-lit streets, Yuki moved with the grace of a midnight breeze, a beauty a beacon in the urban sprawl. With each step, she left an indelible mark upon the city's heart. Her allure drawing admirers like moths to a flame. In the chase of the night, she stood as a testament to beauty amidst the darkness, a vision that could steal even the hardest of souls.
Did you hear how like at one point she was like trying to work out how to pronounce the next word? It sounded like that was kind of cute. I guess so. Neon lit streets. That sounds nice, though. I like this alternative universe you're making up. It's like cyberpunkish. I mean, the neon stuff works well. An indelible mark. Drawing admirers like moths to a flame. Okay, I'm sorry. It's very kind. I just don't feel like I deserve it. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna put metallic in here and roughness in here, and see what when these break. What the hell? They're valid the whole way through. Wait, are they never? Wait. Hold on. I did set that though. It's staying valid. So valid. Wait, what? Why a chasm? So it starts off as 2A0, 3E0. And then it starts off as 440, 2A0, and it ends up as 440, 2A0. Thank you, Miss Collett. I'll do that right now. Oh my god. Thank you, Stewie. Lurking in the shadows just to do anyone that was missed. Okay, so this is a bit strange because at this moment when we clone it... Oh, I didn't go to a new line. That's annoying. Smoothness is roughness. Oh! I see. Okay, I see why. Okay, so in first move is check cloning. So after it's cloned, these should have changed. Because smoothness here should have replaced the clone. Okay, this replace WI function is not working as I thought it would. Which I guess is why it's failing to save, because it will have probably unloaded the previous ones at this point. The full one is the DIB new that we're passing in. Everything else gets set up. New ally becomes this. Current ally becomes pointed to this.
Yuki's beauty shines like a beacon, accentuated by the ethereal glow of her blue neon cuffs, each flicker enhancing her mesmerizing allure.
How does it manage to pronounce the hardest words? Which could I not pronounce? There was one that...
Yuki's beauty shines like a beacon, accentuated by the ethereal glow.
Oh yeah, ethereal. Ethereal is also being added to the list. Did they have a bell? Or was it another stream? Like this? This? Oh my god, my tracking is not working. Okay, yeah. Okay, my hand's literally going through my chest right now. This didn't used to happen. Oh, there we go. I thought I heard blue nyan cuffs. Okay, let's have a listen.
Yuki's beauty shines like a beacon,
I can't fast forward.
accentuated by the ethereal glow of her blue neon cuffs.
No, it sounded alright. That is recorded from a bell on a check that I have. And then I slowed it down a lot. Well, not a lot, I can't remember how much. Enough to make it sound bigger, because I unfortunately don't have as big a one as I want. And now it's like, I shook it around for like a minute or two, I think? And, yeah, removed any quiet parts, and now the volume of it is controlled by the acceleration of this, of the bell bone. Did I just say that to make you listen to it again? Shh. Nope. Nope. What? That? Bell bones. I know it sounds weird. Bony bells. Thank you. Okay, this is not working, so why is that? We create a new one here. This is possibly something I'm not understanding with garbage collected stuff. But I assumed that I'd be able to create a new one here. And pass it out. In this way. Oh. 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 Wait, no, I should still be able to set it. I should be able to set this, right? Wait, so this right now is a pointer to one of these. Wait, so no, wait, do I then need to... Then I can't set it. Oh, well, I could do that, I guess. Man, I used to understand pointers, and now having to use this instead of just, like, this, well, you know, this, two of these. I feel like I did when I had no idea about pointers again. Let's see if this works. It compiles, that's a start. Oh, wait. Roughness. Metallic. Boop. Boop. Okay, that took a bit longer this time, and nice! Nice, 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 stuff has changed! Okay, so at the very beginning, it's 7-0 and F0, 7-0, F0, 7-0, and at this point it changes to 9-0 because it cloned. Nice! Okay, I think it's replaced. The thing is working now. And then it stayed F0, 9-0. We unload the 9-0 because it was temporary. We unload the 170, which I guess is the working image. I think it's worked. Yeah, I love pointers as well. We do have a PNG file now. It looks promising. Let's load it into Photoshop and see if it has transparency where I expect it to. That was pretty fast still, wasn't it? Although I don't think that texture is very high resolution. Oh my god, what is happening? My computer is struggling a lot. Yes, there's transparency! Okay, let's reveal the layer mask for transparency. And that's it. This is the layer mask. So this is the alpha channel, basically. And it should be an inverted version of this. So let's take this and invert it. Now these should be the same. Hold on. Wait, there's a difference. They're not the same. Which is strange. But I wonder if the layer mask thingy is not quite the same as the alpha channel. Wait, can I go to channels and see it? No, I can't. Oh god. It just makes them red, green, and blue. I mean, the red, green, and blue channels are correct. I guess as a test, let's write it into a different channel. Let's write it into the green channel, just as a test. And then we'll see if the green channel looks correct. And if it does, then I'll assume that copying into the alpha channel does like exactly the same thing. So let's put that into the green channel. The alpha channel is going to be empty, which probably it might be empty. It might be 0. So if it is, we won't be able to see anything. But let's have a look. Nope. Metallic, smoothness. We'll flip it. Boop. Okay, so now the green channel should be different, so we're gonna get a bit of weird color effect. Nice. So let's have a look on Photoshop. Oh my god. Let's look at just the green. Just. I'm like, I thought Alt or Control or Shift would. Okay, whatever. Green. Let's see if this looks the same as the inverted roughness. It's still lighter. What the hell? Is it the same as the channel or the layer mask here? Yeah, it's exactly the same as the layer mask. So that is the alpha channel then. When you make a layer mask from transparency, that is literally the alpha channel you're looking at. Good to know. But for some reason, it's different to the inverted version of this. Are there some shenanigans going on with, like, gamma correction that Photoshop is doing? What if I just write out the red and the green and the blue channel? Write out the red, green, and blue. And then I open that in MS Paint and I invert the smoothness in MS Paint. I'm like desperate for it to not be a problem with my program. What? Metallic, roughness, boop. So now we should just have an image that's... Oh, look how better it compressed, because the red and the green and the blue are the same. So now we have this. Wait, why does this look so different? Oh, wait, why does this look so different? Well, maybe that's a good thing that it looks different, because it was wrong on Photoshop. Okay, let's load this as well. And we invert that. Oh. Okay, so I'm switching between them right now, and the one that I'm looking at on Photoshop is... Oh, sorry, the one I'm looking at on Paint is the same. So why is it no longer inverted? Deflate's doing work. Nice. So copying smoothness. What if I just... Okay, so smoothness is grayscale, and it should be inverted at this point. Wait, did I forget to check? Oh wait, did I forget to... Oh, I forgot to check tick is roughness. That's why I didn't invert. Okay, let's make sure that it can process again. If I correctly have not deleted the original 2 of these, then this should still be able to process again. Okay, nice. I've got too much stuff loaded right now, hold on. Let's close that. Okay, let's load the roughness again. And invert it. Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm switching between them. It was just Photoshop doing some kind of gamma thing that's confused me in the past. Ah, okay, it is correct. Oh my goodness. Nice. Thank goodness. Okay, so we are correctly inverting the thingy, the channel. There's an easier way to have tested that we are writing that. We love Photoshop. It has caused some scares in the past, such as, like, right now. Okay, let's test it now with some different stuff. I need to start doing some edge cases. Let's make it so that we want... Let's load something like this. This is 1024 by 1024 and it's only 8 bits per channel. And let's give it a grayscale. Or actually, let's drag on one that's in color, because then that'll force it to convert. Okay, so now we have a 1K texture in here, that's 8 bits per channel, and in here we have what's been converted to a 16-bit grayscale that's 2K. So 1K, 2K, 8-bit, 16-bit. So what my code should do is convert the 8-bit up to 16-bit, and then convert this 1K up to 2K, and then everything else should be the same. Oh, it should save it in 2K 16-bit though. Let's see what happens. That took a while to save, which is actually promising. Maybe it was saving a 16-bit. So, smooth is 16-bit and metallic is 8-bit color, converting metallic to 16-bit color. Nice. Metallic is 102 by 124, but max width NIDA 204 by 204, so we upscale metallic. And look, you can see when it's changing things. So, the pointers to the metallic thing, it starts off as EE8, then when it changes it changes to 7B8, then when it upscales it changes to 7E8. It's really nice, you can see when something changes. And the metallic is color, we clone it for the output image, they stay the same. Copying the false grayscale smoothness straight in, we don't invert it, so the smoothness address doesn't change, nice. And then we save it, and then we unload and unload. Metallic got changed at some point, so it got unloaded, the smoothness never got changed. It stays the same as it did at the start. Wait, there, sorry. Right after we click the button, there. Which is actually this. All looks good. Let's have a look at the PNG. When we open it here, it should look like a 2K version of this. Also, it's fucking huge, like the PNG is exported from Substance Painter R, so this is quite promising that it is 16-bit RGBA, like Substance Painter exports. But let's have a look. Ooh, that's weird. Oh, of course, it looks pale because it's like... there's alpha, so we're seeing through to this grey background colour. If I change the background colour to... I don't know, green. There, we're seeing the green through it. Okay, nice. Let's open it in Tweak PNG and see if it's 16-bit or not. Yes! Oh my god, it actually can export 16 bits! Ah! Oh my god. It was worth it! It was worth preserving the 16-bitness all the way through, because FreeImage can save 16 bits per channel. PNGs. Oh, hell yeah! Ah, this is making me very happy right now. And it's 2K. And I guess if we were to go into Photoshop, we would see this as the alpha channel, but it might be a bit not quite right. Also, let me just try loading a tiny image back on here and seeing if memory usage goes back down to what it started at. What is it? 15 megabytes. That is what it started at, right? I think I might have made a thing that works. I don't want to speak too soon, but this seems to work. I guess a way to test it would be to actually use this in Unity at this point, right? Use this, and click this, and then use this in Unity. Thank you. I actually want to change it so that when you press this button, you do see it here. But it's kind of pointless because this is literally gonna look exactly the same as this. Wait, actually, there's something I can do. I can do alpha compositing. And I think I might be wrong. No, you can definitely do this. You can definitely effectively make it look like an alpha, effectively look like an image with alpha in here. For example, if you had a picture of someone's face and it was like all transparent around the corners of the picture so that there was just like the circle of the face in the middle. It's possible, and like maybe let's say the face had like a... You know what? I'm streaming. This is visual. I can show you visually. Imagine you had a green background, not this disgusting green, but like an actual green background. And you have a face like this with like eyes somehow. And imagine all this green stuff was alpha of 0 and this is all alpha of 1. So it is definitely possible with some, I think it's like free image composite or something. It is like a pointing. Oh, it's got like sticks on its head. Yeah, it's definitely possible to, with some command, make it so that you only see this, and this bit goes whatever this background color is, like that or something. Oh, this, sorry, it's something like this. So I think that would actually be what I should do here, just for compositing onto this. I need to make. I need to move the code that makes the thumbnail out of this function. This is the function that is called when you drag an image onto the picture box. Once again, I thought it was running. I was trying to alt tab to it. I was looking at my taskbar. It's like, where is it? Oh, it's not running. So this here is the code that's called when you drag an image onto any one of these. And as part of loading it, it makes a thumbnail and sets this picture to it. I kind of want to make that thumbnail making code be somewhere else, because right now I want to make a thumbnail from the finally made image, and that's not an image that's been dragged on. So I want to be able to call it from somewhere else. So let's move this out. I guess I want all of this, and this, and this. Not that, but this. Yeah, this as well, actually. Yeah, this as well. Yeah, I guess. I guess that. No, not that. Not that. So this line here is what it says right there. Keep reference to this picture box for easy unloading of image. And so, whenever I call this image unload any, if the PBker, the current picture box, is... Yeah, you know what? I'll make a backup before I do this. That's a good call. Oops. We got 2 now. This is before... Okay, we're loading the C file that I just accidentally copied twice in Visual Studio Code. And it doesn't exist anymore because I deleted it already. Nice. before standalone thumbnail creation, I guess. Before, yeah, whatever. So, when I call this function, if the PB cur has been set, it clears that out. So I don't really want to do that, actually. Because I'm immediately unloading this image, although I guess I don't need to immediately unload the output. Like, what if you create the image? And do you really need that save button then, if it's gonna immediately save it when you do this? I guess... maybe? It kind of would be more useful if you just drag this, click the button and you're done. That's way easier to use than drag this, click, and then you forget to click save and you go off somewhere else and then it forgets these two images. And you gotta remake it. Ah! Thank you very much for the follow. I'm gonna try to pronounce your name. I'm probably gonna pronounce it wrongly. Is it like Xia Yang? I'm very sorry for my bad pronunciation. How does it choose output name? It currently doesn't, so I want to make it take the file name of, I guess, the last image that you dragged on, and look at the folder that was in and output to that folder as something that's quite likely to be unique. For example, oh my goodness! Thank you very much for the raid. Hi. Yeah, there's probably not going to be a file called thank you very much for the raid hi.png, so I'll name it that. Hi, Meisaka! How are you doing? Welcome, everybody. Hi. What were you up to? I'm currently making a little program to combine images together in a way that they can be used in a material in Unity. Anyway, I don't care about that. Let's find out what you're up to. Making a programming language episode. Wait! Hang on a second. Pat. Yeah, you are the person I raided into, aren't you? Recently. Thank you very much for the raid back. Aw. Hi. Yeah, you are. Instead of double check. I was like, wait a minute. I recognize this little excerpt here. I write highly technical software. Hi. I'm sorry, this is probably not anywhere near as you know, sophisticated as the stuff they are writing, but I made a little thing that can do things. If you have anything you'd like to show off, please let me know. In the meantime, I'll show this off, I guess. I'm making a little thing where you can drag on some textures for materials in Unity. You can drag on the metallic and the roughness, and you can say it is roughness. Surprise! You have fun to watch the last time I was looking. Aw, thank you. Thank you for the lurk as well. That's in delay, I guess. But yeah, hi, I very much appreciate it. Shall I introduce myself a bit? I'm a strange cat. All this stuff that moves around is like a thing I made in Unity, and I desperately need to continue working on. But eventually I will do more. But right now I'm zoomed in because there's small text. Thank you, Kitka. And when I click this button, boop, it does some things. So basically what it does is it takes the RGB of this. So, okay, you know what? I'm gonna draw this on paint. This is gonna be so much easier. So there's metallic and there's smoothness. And this starts off as red. Well, they both start off as RGB. I guess they could start off as RGB, they don't necessarily. These default palette colors for Microsoft Paint on this Paint version bother me. And then your output image is over here. And this has an alpha channel as well. So we have red, green, blue, and alpha. I guess I'll make this black. And these ones copy directly into these channels. Oh my god. Like this. And then these ones get combined down into one grayscale channel. And they plug into the alpha channel. Optionally, if you tick is roughness, they also get like the old switcheroo, like it gets inverted and then they plug in. Yeah, that's basically it. I feel like I should keep this picture to hand because I feel like it's much easier to explain. And the reason I'm making this thing is because in Unity, the so-called standard shader expects the metallic and smoothness map in this way. You can set the metallic map with its own image. You cannot set the smoothness map with its own image. It expects the smoothness to sit in the alpha channel of this, or it can also sit in the alpha channel of the base color texture. But which you could also use this program to do that. You could like drag this one on instead, because it just copies over the RGB unchanged. And then on the output you have something that looks like this, which doesn't save it in a good place yet, it just dumps it in its own folder. So yeah, here we have an image. Let's stop resizing it, and let's change the background color to something that's clearly different. And you can see there is some blue showing through because it's made some transparent parts. Actually, you know what? Let's make a better test image. Especially since I've made it be able to cope with like images of arbitrary size, even if they're different to each other. Like, just there. This is going to be the thing I change. Let's cut out some holes out of the middle of it. Let's just cut out the shape of a face. Weirdest face. This looks cursed. Anyway, I'm gonna save that into here as alpha test. There it is. Boop, boop. And smoothness is 536 by 292, but it's 1024, so it upscales the smoothness to match. And here's the image we have on the output. Oh! Ah, right, it's inverted because I had this checkbox ticked. Let's untick that. Boop. Ta-da! You can kind of see what it's doing more easily this way. Tests are great to have. I was working on tests today. I can highly recommend. Nice. I hope they proved fruitful. Yeah, I do like trying to stress test some stuff as well. I guess I should also test this being a weird resolution as well. Let's edit that. Let's squish it down. I'm sorry, I'm doing this off screen. One sec. Let's squish this down to an absurdly small size. Let's make an odd number of pixels as well, 17. Hold on. Wait, that's 175. Oh, 17% I did, whoops. Save this as squish. I just read squish. Boop. Okay. Boop. Okay, this is interesting now. So, one of these images is 17 by 1024, the other one is 536 by 292, and it made a note of the max of both width and height and made it this, so it upscaled both of them to this. Let's see what came out. Should look kind of the same, but worse horizontal resolution, I guess. Ah, right, okay, the highest resolution was 536, huh? Yeah, so it's no longer square. I mean, that looks correct. It handles 16-bit PNGs as well. 16 bits per channel PNGs, which Substance Player outputs. But yeah, for those who don't know Mesaka, I should have flipping said already. She has a very adorable avatar and is working on stuff far more clever than I am. But my race not a competition, is it? But yes, if you're interested in, I guess, the programming languages themselves, would certainly recommend. Yeah, Substance always gives you the separated maps, even in the Unity export option. Yeah, not only that, but if you look on Tweak PNG, when you load them up, for example this, it is 16 bits per channel, which is really interesting. So red, green, blue, and alpha, so it's actually 64 bits per pixel. I don't like this wording here where it says 16 bits per sample. That sounds like 16 bits per pixel, but it's actually 16 per channel. Compared to this silly little thing I drew on Paint. Oh, right, that's a bitmap. This is 8 bits per channel. Yeah, also kind of interesting. Microsoft Paint doesn't support alpha channels, but when it writes a PNG file, it just makes an alpha channel that's all 255. Bit strange, because you don't have to have alpha in a PNG. But that's just how Paint do, I guess. Using some kind of Alexa tokenized library, writing your own, doing something else. If I'm not mistaken, it is CERN, right? Also, this is just grayscale without any alpha. This is also grayscale, yeah. Yeah, so when you go to save an image on Paint that has an alpha channel normally, such as this one, then when I save, let me just do it this way. Thank you for the wallet, Helsing. If you go to save it, then usually it warns. There you go, any transparency will be lost. Which made me think it's stripping out the alpha channel, right? But apparently it keeps it. Hang on, I'm struggling to find Tweak PNG. Yeah, RGB plus alpha. Strange. So in this case, for this image, which has alpha, if I load it... Oh, I wonder if I put this one on Nemesis Paint, if the alpha parts will go black or white, or if it'll preserve the original texture that's behind them. Oh, they become white. That's interesting. And if I save that one... My computer's running slowly right now. Gives the warning. Yeah, it still has that alpha channel, but now it's all like this. Let me try a quick thing actually. Let's put this on Photoshop. There's probably a 15-year-old to-do in there saying implement saving alpha channel, maybe. Did you know Paint has a grayscale option that replaces the colors with dithering? I feel like I did. I certainly know that there is like a mode where you choose the color and it like looks like you should draw. It looks like it should draw dithered as you drag it around. I think current Windows 10 does do that. But I know that on XP it looked like it should do that, and I don't think it did. Yeah, let me just make a channel mask out of this, a layer mask, hold on. Oh, sorry, layer mask from transparency. So now if I draw all of this in white, what if I just, hold on. Boop, boop. Question is, are these going to be white or black or the actual texture? Yes, they are the actual texture, so the data is still preserved in the RGB. Nice, that's also a thing I should have tested before. But yeah, look, the actual texture is still there. So it really did copy the red, green, and blue. And file properties and toggle to black and white. Wait, really? That way? No, I didn't know that there was an option to do that. Oh my god. My voice is dying and it's difficult to speak quietly right now as well. Hold on, let's have a look. I know that when you like go to file save as, you can choose monochrome, and that's what I've done in the past in order to make it. I'm not going to do that now because we're going to lose this. I think that's what I've done in the past to cause this to go to the palette. Oh, you know what? Let me just save this first. Let me save this as explanation.png. And now if I do save as and I choose monochrome, yeah, there you go. That's what I've done in the past to get this dithering stuff. Does it actually work though? It does! Oh, it doesn't. Never mind. For a second I thought it actually worked. No, it just goes to black. What a letdown, huh? Why does it do that? What if I make it single pixel? Yeah, it even changes the single pixel into black. It does work if you change it in properties. Oh, really? Okay, that's... Actually, no, this is safe to do on this screen. No. Okay, so yeah, right now, in properties, it's black and white. I guess if I go to color and then back to black and white, it works. Let's open a new pane. Oh, it does work. Okay, I guess it just triggers some kind of bug when you just save it as monochrome. This is the first ever time I've seen this work. This is so cool. Wait, it still changes it though. Do you see that? You draw this, and then you release. Oh, it didn't change that time. It did when I zoomed out. What the hell? I drew a line. Do you see that? The pixels totally changed. Interesting. There seem to be some quirks about this, but this is very satisfying. I like this aesthetic very much. There are so many weird paint bugs. There's one that I encounter really often where it won't let you change the color that you are currently drawing in because it thinks that you're already drawing in it. Because reasons I can't explain. Something to do with something I don't even know. I hit that one quite often. Should we see if we can trigger it? Let's see if we can trigger it. See if we can work it out now together. So let's pretend that we're drawing in red on this one and yellow on this one. Oops, yellow on this one. We draw a bit like this. Black. Okay, it does work. I guess now if I save this. Now, can I switch to black? Ah, okay, it actually did work. I thought it was something like that. It's actually working as I'd expect right now. Oh my god, my computer is having such issues right now. I'm not quite sure why. Should I put this on here? I think it's a bit more... Oh, wait, hold on. I think I know what it is. If I now load a different image on here, like I drag one on, I think this is what it is. I think if I now drag another image on, like for example this, I think now it still thinks there's red and yellow. So if I select yellow, fuck, it works. I swear, there is some way I can trigger it. I can't do it right now. I should be happy that it's working. I shouldn't be angry. And just sound like I'm making things up. Let's delete this nonsense and this nonsense. If I leave paint open for too long, the arrow keys on my keyboard start moving your mouse? What? On Paint? You know, it's not mouse keys. It's not like the Windows accessibility thing called mouse keys. In an older version of Paint, if I was holding the pencil tool down on the canvas and spilled the scroll wheel, a bunch of lines would show up. Man, okay, this is kind of interesting hearing about all of these. Paint is more feature-rich than I thought. Too bad the coolest ones are bugs. Yeah, I should copy it back over Windows XP's Paint. I had that when I was on Windows 7. It was sometimes useful for avoiding things like if you just wanted to draw a bunch of rectangles like this. You didn't accidentally start resizing existing boxes like this, or like moving them. That kind of thing. Or if you just wanted to draw in one color a line and then another color a line, you didn't start accidentally changing the colors of existing ones. Every program is dream, a working program. Every program is nightmare, a working program. Intermittent bugs are annoying, yeah, to track down. Have I missed anything? I don't think I missed anything. Oh, I missed the long nuke cleaning itself that Maggie posted. Oh my god, I missed more. Shit, I missed Mesaka explaining not using any libraries, writing all your stuff. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess I can clean up all the mess of printfs in here now. Oh yeah, right. I was going to try to implement, speaking of not using any libraries, here's the free image library that I'm using. It's literally called free image. I really like the documentation, and yes, I'm gonna, like, gush about it at every possible opportunity. Because look, it's nice. It's nice. It's written in a nice language. It's got nice colors. It's got tables. It's got example code. It's got example images. It's got tables and yeah. Anyway, I like it. But I'm pretty sure there was a function here. Was it like composite or something? This function composits a transparent foreground against a single background color. A spec sheet from hardware, really? This function composits a transparent foreground. Like spec sheet style docs. Yeah. Wait, spec sheets? Is this like, hold on. Let me get into the right folder. Components. Amplifier LM386. Like this? Oh my goodness, I think this is about to crash. My computer is having a hard time right now, holy crap. Well, what is... I guess it kind of does, a similar font, huh? I think this is about to crash. The scroll bar is not even working properly. They even write things out nice and explain things. Right? It's kind of sad. The function both is transparent against a single background or against a background image. Upon entry, FG defines the foreground. Transparent mask. Okay, so foreground defines the foreground image and the transparency mask. The equation for computing blah blah. Alpha and image input and output normal values are expressed as fractions. Okay, so I think this is what I want. Yeah, no, this is definitely what I want. So when I'm making the thumbnail and I'm going to be compositing a transparent image, let me explain what I want to do. I want to make it so that when it's finished making the image, it shows it in here. But because all this is doing is like modifying alpha of this, when it outputs to here, currently it will look identical. You'll see this looks like RGB and this looks like RGB. In the background there's some alpha, but you can't see it. So I'd like to actually composite this image against this grey color, taking the alpha into account, so that you can actually see what's changed according to this one. So I would want to make a new bitmap, take this background color, use it as the background color for the bitmap, and then do free image underscore composite. The thumbnail of this, no, the thumbnail of the output image onto this, or onto the bitmap, and then set that as the bitmap for the picture box. I'm gonna be honest, I might leave it for now because it's 4:10 a.m. and I should probably be going to bed. But yes, yes, a datasheet. I've actually done some electronic stuff before, and I was thinking of doing some more. Let me show you the last thing I made. Pattern editor, no, pattern editor, PCB layout. Well, I'm gonna start closing some things because I think I will end soon, but not before I bore you all with some past project. I can leave. Please don't save. I didn't even know I saved anything or changed anything. So, boop. This is the thing I made before. So I made like a board with some like art. This is the first time I tried to do like PCB art. I guess you'd call it PCB art. This is like the what I basically made was a like a what's the word? It's just a board that I can make use of some of these alphanumeric display components, which I think they're like 16 segments they're called. No, they're called 15 segments, but they're technically 16 segments. It's like the ones that are 15 segments, they're called... Sorry, it's like the ones that are called 7 segments, but they're technically 8 segments because of the decimal point. Where are these all stored? Trace, projects... Here we are, I think. Are these safe to show? They should be, otherwise why would I have them in this folder? Okay, so... I can show you it like made now. Well, actually I can show you, these are the displays. These are like tiny, that's why it looks like there's a mess on them. They're like 1 centimeter or something, I forget. And then there are these little driver boards for them. One of them sits at this end, because it can only control 8, and one of them sits at this end to control the other 8. And there are 16 of these little characters in total. And the other side is... How do I flip this again? Yeah, this looks really, really cursed here. But in actual... Oh, yeah, and then it just... You have the ground 5 volts clock and data that connect to an Arduino. And the end result... Ta-da! Look! 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 Oh my god, I forgot I had the background color still set to blue. Gotta change this. And this, I love these like really long tails of the long yuga. I guess I have to explain what the hell this is. There's some strange lore, but it's basically it's this emote combo. There you go. This. So this one I like manually traced and built up all the layers myself on here, and then copy and paste it. So I basically have like vectorized it myself here for each bit. It's like, oh wait, they're grouped. But how do you ungroup again? Oh my god, it's been a while since we used this. Control-Alt-G apparently. And behind here is another layer, and yeah, etc. And on the other side, on this... Why can I not change image? There we are. On this one was like converted automatically through... Well, I say automatically, but what I mean is I used Photoshop to split it into layers like this. Hold on. So this one, this, and this, and then combine them into the things that I actually need for the making of the board and blah blah blah. I'm sorry, I'm speedrunning a lot. What I really like is that there's actually some 3D-ness to this. Like this mask, this white stuff is like a mask that normally is drawn. Oh, sorry, no, that's a silk screen that's shows the some information like this. You can just print vector graphics on it basically, and there's kind of some 3D-ness to it. This photo is so close up that I think you can see it. This was after soldering, before I've cleaned it up, and this was after cleaning it up on that side, and this was it starting to work. I guess I don't have a photo of it actually showing meaningful stuff. But I have a whole stream where I was doing the Arduino programming for it, and then I had like a little webcam view showing it. What EDA program is that? This is called DipTrace. It's just what I've used in the past. Did you get custom PCB from a website? Yes! So I had it manufactured by JLC PCB. Oh my goodness.
YOLO!
Thank you for the resub. Thank you, Neil. 13 months. Oh my goodness, it's actually been an actual year now. JLC PCB, yes. They were very cheap. I've used them before, and they did a fine job before, and it was fine now. Hashtag not sponsored. I know there's a lot of videos that are sponsored by JLC PCB. This is not one of them. How long have I been streaming for? You have lots of random cool tech stuff. Well, thank you. And I started in 2021. Yeah, 21. I think it was November 21 when I started. I started making the streaming setup in like the summer of 21, and then I started streaming, and it was not as fully featured as it is now. I just sort of ended up streaming, working on it as well. Eventually, I was too scared to at first. Did it take as long to design the board as it to add the decorations? Honestly, it didn't take too long to do the decorations. It's the most time was spent like routing all of these traces in, you know, I was trying to not use many vias. You can see I like did one tactic for the routing on this side, and on the other side I tried it a different way. I wasn't sure which way. This is the first side I tried, and then I just kind of, for this side I was like, okay, screw it, let's do it the easy way. We'll just have like one common bus running on one side. We'll punch holes around to the vertical ones on the other side. Yeah, it actually does work. I should work on the little Arduino program that controls it some more. Yeah. I know there are some people who want me to do that, and I haven't been, and I should. Yeah, the price of GLC PCB is really good. What kind of time do you spend working on different kinds of projects, hardware, software? That was the very first time I've done hardware on stream. I mean, I didn't actually solder it on stream, I soldered it off stream. That took a long time. That took so much longer than I expected it to take. Because there are so many connections. I didn't realize how many connections it was actually, like, it didn't occur to me how long it was going to take. But there are 256 individual joints just for the displays themselves. And I think everything else pushed it up to over 300. And yeah, it took a long time, and some of them were not easy solders either. What am I trying to say? Easy to solder, because they weren't through hole. Those little displays were designed to be surface mount, and to get those to solder just onto the board with a soldering iron required some slightly messy approach, and it was harder. I don't have like a way to do surface mount stuff without a soldering iron, so I didn't. yeah, I guess that's it. I should do some more. Oh, I do have I can't show it right now. I do have another silly hardware thing that I did the programming for on stream. So I guess I can show you this very quickly. Wait, this might knock my stream down when I load this. Hold on. If my stream goes down for a second, it's because Ubisoft is about to try to update. I'm going to stop it as quickly as I can, but my internet connection is not good enough for streaming while Ubisoft updates. Ubisoft, I know. I know, I wish I didn't need it to be able to play Trackmania, but I like Trackmania. Please stop looking for patches! Stop this! Stop! Ah! No! Fuck. Well... Well, I think I'm back now. Am I back? I think I'm back. That... Can I... is Trackmania now running or... No, it's not. Okay, I'm... Please looking for patches streamed. I know, I saw OBS's thing go red as soon as I said that as well. It's interesting that that did actually get out to you. I'm back. Phew. Well, apparently I can't show you right now because it's gonna kill my stream, but I have a thing where it's like, it reads the position of the car from Trackmania's... So Trackmania has like a telemetry system, not the bad kind of telemetry that's like phoning home and telling Ubisoft everything that you're doing, but the useful kind of telemetry, like racing car telemetry. So it makes available through a memory mapped file a lot of parameters such as the current car's position on the map, and it's like its orientation and like speed, the gear you're in, how much grip each wheel currently has, like what current checkpoint on you're in the race and stuff like that. Anyway, I made it so that my avatar like tilts according to that, which is its own thing, but then it had been that way for a while, and I thought it would be really funny if I just had a fan that could blow at me, because like I can see the speed I'm traveling at. So what if I tried to make like a fan, like I know there are some games at arcades that have like a fan that's in front of your face, and the faster you go, the more it blows wind in your face, so it feels like you're going faster. So I did that, but it's very loud, which I find funny because I have a weird sense of humor. It's just so obnoxiously loud. But I'm not sure other people who are sleeping in the next room would appreciate it. I don't think they have the same sense of humor, so... I'm not gonna do that right now. Links are off. Oh yeah, sorry. If you want, you can... are you in the Discord server? There is a Discord server where you can post links if you want, or you can botch it. Well, you are in the Discord server. Oh no, yeah, well yes you are. Oh my god, I'm second guessing myself. I'm getting very confused. I should say welcome to the Discord server. There are 2 other people, but I can't see their names because I have streamer mode on and Discord censors names. You should have a small petrol burner too, so you can monoxide poison yourself the faster you go. What the fuck? I'll pass on that one. It is kind of funny though. I've been thinking about making a thing for like air quality monitoring, just that can monitor like the number of the amount of particles in the air. Because I suffer really badly from hay fever in the summer, and I wondered if it would be able to see how bad the pollen is. Quotes and clips. Ubisoft wanted to look for patches. Oh, you clipped that. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna respond to that with the appropriate emoji or emote of that. This one. Well, I'm kind of just stalling now. I kind of want to continue doing this, but like any more work on this is You know, like you reach a stage where you've done like a whole bunch of stuff that you're working towards, and anything after that, you're not exactly sure how long it's gonna take. This might end up being like a 10-15 minute thing, or it might end up being much longer. So I kind of don't want to risk starting something now that I might, you know, end up taking a long time to do. So yeah, I think what I will do is probably go EP eventually, because look, it's 4:25. Oh, we missed 4:20. We can't blaze it anymore. But yeah, I'll continue this another time. Can you believe that I thought I might be able to get this whole program done in one stream? And this is the second stream? Can you believe my hand tracking is failing? Of course you can. But thank you all very much for being here. I will go and get some food now, and then I'll be preparing for bed, because it's been a while since I ate now. It's been like what? 3, 2, 1, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 9 hours? I don't feel like 9 hours of hunger. It was a pizza that I had though, so I guess there were a lot of carbs in there, or calories. I'm gonna pass you on to somebody else who is also doing software and game dev. Question is, who should I pass you on to? Oh, wait, there's actually another one I could pass you on to. There are 3 people doing it. One is Enlin, who is probably currently doing some relatively low-level stuff compared to me, Vulcan stuff. Oh, maybe it's not. I just checked on her thing, and the stream title is "What if I start another project?" Oh no, what's she doing today? She's made like a renderer, like a 3D renderer in Odin. So she did make it in C, and now she's like porting it over to Odin, if I'm not mistaken. In Vulkan, with Vulkan, the Vulkan graphics API. Erent, who was in here earlier, is working on his one of his games in Godot. Probably, I'm not quite sure which one it is. Probably the bear puzzle game. You know his stream a bit ago? Hell yeah, I would highly recommend. Aaron's streams are very, very comfy. The final option is passing on to Small Block Boy, who I rarely get to raid, in all honesty. Who is working on a game for a game jam as well. I think it's for a game jam called Small Survivors, which is like a you know, like a Vampire Survivors, like. Me. I don't think he's... Yeah, I don't know. Is this... This can't be... He must have been using Godot for a while, because he has a bunch of projects. Are any of them having technical difficulties right now? Let's see. No, I don't think so. I don't like raiding into someone when they're having technical difficulties, but it happens more often than I'd like. Because I know it kind of stresses you out when that happens. Also, how long have people been streaming for? Enden's been going for nearly 2 hours. She haven't done the stream that long. I know Iren's probably going to go for at least another hour. Small Block Boy's been going for 1.5 hours. Oh god, how do you decide? How do I decide? Oh god. I think I'll pass you on to Small Block Boy because I have not... I don't get to raid him very often. Looks like he usually streams for about 3 hours, so hopefully he won't be ending anytime soon. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pass you on to Small Block Boy, who is working on a game in Godot. And I'll see you for now, and I'll do the shout out. By the way, Small Block Boy also made a game for Nova's Game Jam last year. I'm not entirely sure if this one is also for Nova's Game Jam. I'm gonna give pats to the pixels. And yeah, this is where we're gonna be going. And oh god, why after I start the raid do I see a console full of red error messages? No, I don't be raiding if they're having technical difficulties, but I'll pass you on anyway. Yeah. Also, I guess I should mention while there are some people here, I am also meant to be making a game for a game jam that Nova Liminal, right there in the chat, perfectly on cue, is hosting right now. but I've already started the raid and I don't have enough time to tell you a lot about it. But I also don't think I'm gonna have enough time to finish it because I'm doing these unrelated programs like, texture converting things instead. Because I needed a bit of a break, I was starting to, I needed a break from him and from the game, but I'm not sure if I'll finish it or not. But thank you all very much for being here. I will try to do one more stream tomorrow. It might not be coding, it might be Lethal Company with a bunch of people, because I haven't played that in a while, and there's a bunch of people who'd like to play it. Nova, you're welcome to join if you're awake. But that's all for now. Thank you all very much for being here. I'm gonna vanish now. Bye bye.